Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 gigabytes data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
CyberZone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at CyberZone!
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it,
Got it. Got it. Got it.
get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
4 teams compete from 4 top universities, but only 2 will leave this room victorious. Players, are you ready to take the chance to be this season's CEL champion? Good day, good morning, CESAFI, and welcome back once again to CESAFI Esports League Season 3. This is your loud and proud host, Astera, here to report to you on all things CEL. Now, as we go about with our upcoming stream, welcome to all of our viewers in the live streams from Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, and of course, our very own CESAFI Esports League Facebook page. With that being said, let's do a recap on what happened on Week 5 of Group Stage. So last week, on our amazing Valorant matches, we saw some amazing victories and second wins from people. And as we go on about it right now, let's review the current group standings. First and foremost, we had the CEC Blue Dragons versus the USJ-R Jaguars with their recent Fang-to-Fang match. These teams showed their best as they dominate the Group B section, and with the USJ-R winning for that series match. And of course, we have the UC Main Webmasters going against the CITU Wildcats, showing themselves as they dominate the battlefield. The CITU Wildcats came victorious and showed their victory across all of their competitors as they maintain at the top of Group A. With that being said, let us also go on forward with this live stream schedule. First and foremost, we got the USC Warriors going against the UC Main Webmasters. Up next, we have the CAC Blue Dragons going against the CITU Wildcats. And of course, with that being said, to all of our viewers right now, show your support by showing the colors of your respective teams in the live streams chat. With that being said, let's take a moment to congratulate and thank our sponsors for making CESAFI Esports League very much possible. Starting first and foremost, we got PC Express. Choose PC Express for all of your digital needs. We got Virginia Foods Incorporated. Basta Hotdog, Virginia. We have Smart. Live more today with Smart. PLDT Home. Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And of course, a special thank you to our sponsors from Korean Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. We'd also like to remind everyone that the CESAFI Esports League is now streaming on Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports via the Smart app, as well as SM Cyberzone. Catch on all of the CESAFI action by liking and watching all of our live streams and platforms. With that being said, let's not delay the matches any further, and let us introduce our 2 teams. Introducing Relentless, Ruthless, and Resolute. They stand tall at the top, ready to defend their throne. At the top of the leaderboard and ready to conquer once more, University of San Carlos Warriors. Going against them, focused, fierce, and formidable. They execute with precision and dominance at every turn. At the top of the leaderboard and hungry for more, University of Cebu Main Webmasters. As we go on with our upcoming matches and our teams prepare for their upcoming series match, let's not wait any further and pass it off to the games. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Astera. Good morning to you all. Welcome back, CESAFI fans. And of course, we are here right now with you in the CITU case room, bringing back to you another week of amazing Valorant matches. I am your knockout caster, 𝐿𝐞𝐤, and here with me today is...
Nobody.
Yes, sir. And of course, today we have a very special match, nobody. Why? Why is this such a special match?
Well, it's very special because both of these teams are now fighting for the second seed in their respective groups.
Wow.
Like, they need to take a win. They do not need a draw,
Yeah.
but they really, really need to secure a 2-0. So both of these teams, very, very hungry.
Yeah. Both these teams very hungry to secure that leaderboard and to secure their ranks within our tournaments right now. But not just that, nobody. This is the rematch. The rematch of the preseason finale. This is UCMN versus USC going up against each other once again in a fashion, in a best of two fashion. But of course, this is very exciting for all of us. I think I'm sure the teams are very excited as well. They get to go up against each other once more. The rivalry that really started it all back in the summer of 2024. But yeah, other than that, what else can you expect in this game, nobody?
Well, I expect some high caliber firepower coming in from both of these teams because because they are fighting for the second seed, meaning they aren't part of the bottom groups, they aren't part of the play-in groups, they're part of the groups that are going to fight for their playoff spots. And UC Maine and USC are, two of the teams that we have seen so far bring almost everything they could to the table and provide us with extremely entertaining matches. Lots of new strategies that they've been cooking up, and the mechanics, don't get me started on the mechanics as well. The basic foundations of the game is absolutely present in both of these teams.
Now, of course, let us move on to the lineups that we have for this game. Of course, I think we should be starting in a bit. Here we have the team lineup for the University of San Carlos. We have Kimmy, Hanzi, Aroma, �𝐞𝐤, and DJS. Amazing. Very, very strong players so far. I believe the only draw that they have been handed to was because of the CITU Wildcats, if I'm not mistaken. Them going up against each other. The only time that USC has ever drawn blood was because of the Wildcats.
Yep, it was only the Wildcats that that made USC get a tie or a draw in the standings. But nonetheless, this just goes to show the caliber of this squad. Some standout players with the past season as well are still here, still present in this squad, and we are expecting more and more of them as the season progresses.
Exactly. Of course, let us welcome the players in the team lineup for University of Cebu, Maine. We have Shinobi 2K, Fly, Miricato, Ya Boy Richard, and Saint Tino. These are names that we have seen, of course, the past weeks. I believe their last game had to be their match against the CITU Wildcats as well, where they kind of lost in a spectacular fashion, I would say. It ended in a 2-0 with, I think, a 13-1 record in the first game and a 4-5-13 on the second game. So it's not a good day coming into UC Maine, but of course, this is their rivals that they're gonna fight against. This is gonna be a different story now together. We've already had a week to recover here for UC Maine, and now they're coming back for a vengeance.
Yep, 1 week's worth of rest, 1 week's worth of recovery should be quite enough for all of these pro players. They're seasoned veterans of the game already, and there is just a certain tier above what the rank says in game versus what actually is your rank when it comes to LAN play or like in real life scenarios such as this one.
Exactly.
Tournaments like CESAFI Esports League really bring out the best out of each individual player. And with that in mind, Dakin, 𝐿𝐸, what are going to be your keys to victory for this game?
Right, of course, it says here, fight till the very end here for the USC team. Of course, the USC team has been on the up and down lately when it comes to winning games, especially since the preseason loss, which was definitely a heartbreaker for them. But they've come strong. Season 3, they've won their first match very, very cleanly and managed to get a draw in the second. So of course, all they need to do now is try to focus up and continue to keep on fighting. I don't think they've really showed us what they've got in this season, and I think we're about to see that happen this game.
Absolutely, we are about to see more of USC, but out of UC Maine as well. I think you've got both of the campuses confused. It was LM who was the rivalry in the preseason. Yeah, but UC Maine, still, not to be discounted on, they need to micro and macro their way to victory. And both of these teams, well, not just in certain matchup, but in all of their matchups as well, they need to be strategizing the draft. Like, there has to be, well, when it comes to this kind of level of play, aim is just not enough.
Right.
There needs to be some sort of strategy involved, some plans, some comms that you need to put into play before playing in the actual tournament.
Exactly, and of course, finally, last but not least, we got a micro and macro our way to victory. All those big plays that you want, of course, the tiny little minute details and adjustments that you have to make for both of these teams to work. These are very, very competitive players right now. This is the top of the leaderboards in their brackets. So both of these teams have to have that little micro adjustments and macro adjustments on the ready for these teams. Of course, who do you think are the maps gonna look like here? Nobody.
Well, for the maps, I'm not quite sure, but I am kind of sure that, well, it's my prediction anyway. So I'm gonna predict that UC Maine will be taking this one. Yeah, I'm predicting on UC Maine.
Kind of a bold prediction there, Nobody, but of course, I'm not gonna count you out. As the screen says, my prediction is on the side of USC. I think they're strong. I think they still. I think their loss against the Wildcats wasn't anything attributed to how fallen they have become, but it really just goes to show how much the Wildcats have grown. And I think just a few adjustments and a few tweaks into their lineups and their strategies could really push USC over the edge, and that's why I think USC is going to win over UC Maine.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see about that, 𝐿𝐞𝐤. I think UC Maine has some tricks of their own as well. And speaking of their own tricks, we might see that now in the map veto. We're about to see this displayed on the screen right now. San Carlos with the first ban. What's it gonna be? This is exciting, but they banned Fracture.
There you go, Fracture ban. I think it's an alright, very tight map, and I don't think people want to have that sort of variability into their games when it comes to this Fracture. And of course, second Split getting banned here by UC Maine.
Split, that's kind of one of the most played maps actually in this tournament so far. But now that they've banned it, that means they know there are some vulnerabilities in their strats for UC Maine to not be picking this map against USC. And USC will also be banning Icebox. Oh, good lord.
Oh, thank God. Honestly, very, very good pick ban here from USC. Still waiting on maybe, I think if I'm going to be hopeful here, we're probably going to see, I don't know, Haven, Pearl, or even Lotus being picked or banned.
Oh,
Haven banned.
You just jinxed it, 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤.
Exactly.
They actually just banned Haven.
So, three-site map, first three-site map here that we are seeing in the first ban here coming from UC Maine, and finally,
ooh, the second three-site map has been banned as well. It's gonna be Lotus, so we're off to basic two-site maps.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be
we still have
the first
Pearl.
map. We have Pearl and Ascent.
Ascent.
Yeah, Pearl and Ascent. But the first map is gonna be Pearl. That's gonna be USC's defender side, but that's UC Maine's map. For the game number 2 map, we'll have to see for the time being. It's going to be Ascent now.
Ascent, yeah, right.
And UC Maine's going to be defenders for that one. Now, I'm very, very excited to see Pearl.
Yeah, no, me too. I think Pearl is an amazing map to play around, and I think with Ascent, we're going to see a lot of default lineups, I think. But I think when it comes to those defaulty type of maps, that's where the creativity really shines. You know what I mean? Because
yeah, absolutely.
when you put a little kink onto those defaulty maps, like you end up completely overloading the mental of your enemy, and I think that's gonna be very exciting to see here. But what about you?
On Pearl, I'm kind of excited to see once again the battles that's going to happen on B main, since it's a very aim-oriented portion of the map, B main that is. and the the surprise attacks from Art, from B-Link, it's those kind of stuff. But in Ascent as well, I'm very excited to see how they're gonna play the first map of Valorant ever. Yeah, it's the oldest map and the OG. Yeah, we're gonna see how they're gonna play that one. But for now, I think we're gonna be headed off to.
What did you see main pick in the second map? Defender?
Yeah, they picked the
pick
defender.
defender. Okay,
Yeah,
so both went defender here on their opponent's map. This is gonna be very interesting. I wonder, what do you think? Why do you think UC main would pick Pearl?
For UC main, I think they'd rather pick Pearl first than Ascent, because Ascent is more of a very kind of balanced.
Oh, UC main, no, UC main map. Sorry. This is a UC main map. Pearl.
Pearl is kind of less balanced than Ascent. Ascent is not really defender or attacker sided, more balanced. But for Pearl, there's gotta be some dents in the armor that they can pick off out of USC for that one.
Yeah, we had a glimpse of the lineups there. I mean, the team comps. We had a Tejo here on USC. We saw a Vice on UC main, so that's going to be very interesting to see. But here we are. We're going to start it off here. Lights are off, and here we go in Pearl, week 6 of the CESAFI Esports League Valorant.
Oh, that's gonna be a slow start coming in from both teams, 𝐿𝐸𝐿.
That's right. We have, it seems to be trying to attempt to get mid control right here from, oh, that's going to be a pick right here from Aroma. 𝐚𝐿𝐸𝐿 goes down for the count, but of course he's 18 health remaining. Now he's going to fall back right here. They are going to give mid, but not without picking off 𝐸𝐿𝐸 right there. He gets a glimpse of it, goes and put down the trap.
Puts a TP just in case 𝐸𝐸 spots him out, but 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸 on the other side, however, the tunnel takes him out in connector.
That's going to be, that's going to be not very good here for UC main. 2 left, and they're being pushed back into A main. We see a Sova right there. They see him. Oh, he does get a tap onto. Aroma is very low. DJS as well. He's going to go for a scan. Oh, what's the fight here? Shot dart's probably going to get one if it lands. But they are going to slowly make their way to A site as of right now. I think they think that it's clear, but they don't know where the Tejo is. But the Tejo is actually, I mean, Hans1 is going to go back into mid side a little bit more, and the plant does go down with 10 seconds left.
Fly is clearing A main, not knowing that the entirety of USC are already in Art, but there it is. The first one to go is going to be Aroma, but DJS still alive.
There we go. We have it right here. 1v1 situation. Fly versus DJS. Oh, DJS gets a 3K. There's a 3K right there to end out the first round. As much as I thought that UC main was going to take that round, actually, with a really good pick off on mid side, the two players from USC, they still got a clutch.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that UC main had that one in the bag. They got the plant, they got the first 2 kills also, but DJS just came in clutch.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing stuff from USC. DJS coming in clutch for his team in the first round of the game.
Right. It definitely was concerning though for Shinobi2K to give up mid control after he got the pick, but considering that there was no one else to trade for him and 18 health remaining, I definitely respect that move there. But here we have some activity right now coming in A, but most of the attacking side is going to be split up and still gonna go for that mid control. I think this is definitely very important for Pearl and for both teams to try and get as much space as possible. We have a gunfight here from Aroma and as well as 𝐸𝐸𝐸 on that chamber.
They're blind with fear.
Have to find someone. There goes the fake out. Actually takes down one. It's gonna be Fly who's gonna go down already. Tejo Salva will push through. 𝐿𝐸𝐸 with another kill once again. Aroma will have to push into the side here, and your boy Richard takes control of A site. It's another 2v4 scenario.
This is the story that we've seen back in round 1, and a pick onto both is gonna be a secure round 2 for USC. What do you think? What do you think is going wrong here with UC Main's strategy?
Well, for UC Maine, props to them. They did do a decent eco on that one. Despite being on the inferior weaponry, still managed to get the plant, managed to actually get 2 kills off of San Carlos. And yeah, it's pretty good stuff coming in from UC Maine so far. But still, we are heading on to the bonus round now, which could very well be a game changer. But take a look at the replay of
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, look at those pickoffs. Very, very clean here on the round 2 of USC. With both these teams really are in a commanding position to try and take Maine, but right now, UC Maine doesn't really have the same type of firepower to try and go for it. I mean, if we're gonna look at just purely on lineups, UC Maine kind of struggling right now on the attacking side, especially considering that they have this chamber only on the ready.
Yep, the chamber is kind of a 50-50 pick here in Pearl. It can be extremely effective or extremely useless, depends on the scenario. And we can see that UC Maine are trying to cook up something here. They do have rifles available now, which could possibly result in them getting a score on the board. But we can see that USC are going to be ready for whatever attack they may have onto A site, because once again they're gearing towards A site despite knowing the defense coming in. The retakes from USC have been pretty immaculate for A site.
Right. What do you think of the double sentinel lineup coming here from UC Maine?
For UC Maine, yeah, the Vice and the Chamber is actually a pretty decent lineup for Pearl, especially because Vice, you can block out B main. Yeah, you can block out B main or B link and still have a lot more room to play with your Razor Vines. But Chamber, with his trap, could not allow for any lurks to push through. And if the Chamber user, in this case, it's going to be Mirikato, will be, if it's going to be his day, he's going to be popping heads with the Headhunter and the Tour de Force later on in the game.
I'm just a little bit confused. I think definitely what UC Maine is trying to do here is a little bit of conditioning, right? They want to be able to take fights into mid, and if possible, really ask USC to try and fight them however they want, whether or not it's going to be mid, whether or not they're going to be trying to contest for control on any of these sites. And what I think is happening here with the double sentinel combo coming from UC Maine out of attacking is they want to be able to encourage USC to try and push mid, is what I'm thinking. So with USC pushing mid, them being able to encase themselves into a full-on commit into a site with the double sentinel lockdown as well, I think is what they're trying to do. Push mid, let the USC push mid so that a site can be free for them to take.
Yeah, I think that's their game plan. Actually, we have seen 2 straight rounds already where the entirety of USC were guarding mid, and A site was open for UC Maine to take. This has happened twice now, so I think they're having what you mentioned. The conditioning is absolutely right there. And we have a CEL fan comment being highlighted on the screen right now from Chantal Erika Agkawili. DJS, woohoo! Oh, that's going to be a supporter.
Yeah, this is
DJS.
actually a very special supporter. Shout out Ate Chantal, being the #1 supporter of DJS, the one and only. But of course, still having some technical difficulties here. With us, of course, we want to bring you the best game possible. So, of course, right now, none of this would have been possible without our sponsors. Of course, nobody.
Oh, yeah, we are not here without our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. First off, we have to thank PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Smart. Live more today with Smart.
Here we go. Of course, PLDT Home is the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. And of course, we have Crayon Labs. Thank you so much, Crayon Labs, Custom Apparel and Digital Print. They specialize in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. Thank you so much. Of course, SM Cyberzone as well, one of the largest or the largest chain of IT retail stores in the Philippines. Check out Cyberzone for anything and everything tech. Of course, we are live right now, not just on our Facebook page, but of course in the Smart LiveStream apps in Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, and SM Cyberzone. Thank you so much to our sponsors.
All right, thank you so much. They have made this broadcast extremely possible with their continued support. And speaking of continued support, there have been lots of times, 2 times in the fact right now, as it's still 2-0, that DGS was able to stay in the back and provide adequate support. Like, Cypher is not really known to go first, right?
Right.
So he's probably in the back taking the post-round kills or taking assists off of his teammates. But DGS has this unique play style where he kind of goes in second. Not last, not first, but second. And we are about to see that still unfold as we return to our match here.
Right, and this is exactly what we've been talking about. USC trying to take control of mid-side here, while UC Main actually tries to find an opportunity from either sides. They want to sniff out whatever agents are present in either side, and before they want to commit, I think they want to do just that. They are going to back Bibo. They hear the push coming in from UC Main. They are going to probably give it up for a better avenue here coming from USC. Aroma is going to try and scout out mid and try and spot it out. The lurks coming from two USCs are, I mean, one USC now with Astra going down. That's going to be a push onto the side. DJS already readying up. The smokes are coming in real fast and actually very nice attempts here from UC Main, but they just don't have the utilization right now in order to push this further. They're outgunned, by the way. USC is outgunned, so definitely a bonus round for them. They could try and take it. That's going to be a spike down as well. They can't secure another kill with that Astrapol. That's going to be 𝐚𝐞𝐤 on the side, blind side, actually taking it out on Fly. That's going to be a 1v2 situation with Fly, the only one left. Valorant, it's going to be a Vandal on hand. He misses the timing, and 𝐚𝐞𝐤 takes out Fly with a 3-0 from USC. What a bonus round right there from USC.
Very, very unfortunate for Fly right there. He got Valoranted in the worst way possible, in the worst time possible as well, since it was their rifle round. If you take a look at this replay right here, this is a good hold coming from Aroma taking down 𝐕𝐚𝐴𝐿. But 𝐚𝐼𝐸 as well, despite being 16 HP, managed to get the kill onto the Astra before going down to Fly, but Fly just a tad bit too unfortunate right there.
This is the problem right now from UC, man. The reason why the double initiator comp is such a good comp right now is the fact that you have as much utils as you can in order to end. It doesn't matter anymore. You don't need a double duelist because the double initiator can do just fine, especially with the amount of utils that they offer. But with a double sentinel comp on attacking, it's really not the same. It's not going to be the same push that you're going to see with a double initiator. And I think that's the risk UC Main is taking, but so far it's just not working out. 𝐚𝐼𝐸 takes a kill onto mid side, and he's going to find another one. Shinobi 2K is going to get him though. But the spray down on the door with DJS, absolutely amazing. Saintino lurking around. He's going to find them though. Hanzi is going to get that team ace off of San Carlos. 4-0, and it doesn't seem like UCMN is recovering.
Yeah, they need to find an answer quick, because if you take a look at this replay right here, 𝐚𝐼𝐸 had the opening pick very quickly as well, just barging into the A side, and 𝐚𝐼𝐸 with a kill onto Yaboy Richard. They have been controlling A side and middle right now, whereas in the previous rounds, in the first 2 rounds of the game, it was UC Main's control on middle that allowed them to take the A side, but now this time around, USC are the ones controlling it.
They don't have anything. UC Main has their hands literally empty. The only sort of initiate that they can have, or at least an entry, is of course the Yoru, because the Sova as an initiator is just for recon. It's just for data. And right now, Data is useless without the utilization or the utils to at least get into sight, but they do get into sight right now. They get the plant down easy and well. The fade ult goes out as well for the USC side. That's gonna be a pick. 3 to 4 situation right now.
Nightfall came in just at the right time. The Cosmic Divide is gonna cause a lot of trouble as well. 𝐷𝐸 will take down the DGS in the trade, but there it is. The Hunter's Fury will be
Oh
used,
my
but
goodness.
oh no, 𝐸𝐿𝐼, it's not enough.
Very, very unfortunate there from UC Main.
Very, very wrong timing for UC Main. They did use the Steel Garden at the right time to be able to incapacitate USC, but there have just been moments where USC has the answer as well. The Astra Cosmic Divide just proved to be a huge problem post-plant, because they weren't expecting the Astra to be using the Cosmic Divide right after the plant, and they planted it in such a way that there wasn't going to be any available angle for them.
Of course, you're absolutely right there, Casey. Right now, that entry on B is still gonna push through.
Oh, it looks like Yoru is already in the site. 𝐞𝐞𝐤, however, is being held up with the Razor Mines. They're gonna fake the plant here. They're waiting for the utils to be popped. There is the Gravity 12 has been used, Guided Salvo as well. And it looks like they're pausing. Oh, there it is. Blindside coming in. Fake out as well. It's gonna be 2 utils used right away. Look at this. Hanzi takes on 𝐷𝐸𝐿𝐼. Amazing trade there from 𝐞𝐞𝐤 as well. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 makes his way through, but Fly has a better angle that time around. Fly gets the second. Is he good for the third? Cosmic Divide. Once again, this is going to be quite troublesome for whoever squad is on the opposite side, but Fly will go down to 𝐞𝐞𝐤. It's going to be a 1v2. The Cosmic Divide is over. 𝐷𝐸𝐿, will he get the perfect timing? Yes, it is. He spots one already. He knows 𝐞𝐞𝐤 is just right around the corner, but 𝐞𝐞𝐤, with the better aim and angle, takes him out.
That was just absolutely unfortunate. They got an entry down, but no plant situation here for UC Main. As we look at the replay, they have no way to flush out USC out of mid-lane. They have no way to flush out USC right there. So USC only had to wait them out and find better angles to fight against UC Main. And that's really the problem here. There isn't any utils coming from UC Main. And right now, it's biting them. It's biting them back in a very horrible way. Like 6-0 right now on the scoreboard.
Speaking of biting them back, the Cosmic Divide coming in from their own Astra as well. It's kind of their downfall. And just like that, 3v3 now, as Aroma will be taking down the Vice. No more Sheer available to spot any lurk coming in, but the bomb and the spike is way out back in CT. It looks like Dimensional Drift is available, however, if they want to scout out the sites before pushing in. But it's up to 𝐞𝐞𝐤 spotting 𝐷𝐸𝐿 lurking all the way in B main, but it's going to be a quick trade for Fly. Aroma will go down to 2v2. Do they know that DGS is waiting around the corner? DGS gets one, but your boy Richard takes down DGS. They do have 𝐞𝐞𝐤. Oh, the teleport will go through the Dimensional Drift as well. 𝐞𝐞𝐤. He's going to be played with right now. It's a 1v1, 30 seconds left. The flash will push through. Who will get who? Ya boy Richard outplays 𝐞𝐞𝐤 that time around, and that's going to be the first round for UC Main.
They don't pick up the operator on the ground. But that was an amazing outplay right there from your boy Richard. If you can get an instant replay on that real quick. Of course, we got some few picks out of mid as usual. But going blow to blows like that is the best way that UCLM can play right now. I believe that at the very least they have the same amount of gun skill from USC. All they need to do is try to play those ISO games a little bit better and to try to isolate USC a lot more, since they are playing into the hands of this spread fight deal that they have going on with UC Main.
Yep, UC Main just has to trade a whole lot more, and they really needed that as Mirikato already goes down there in middle. But things are not looking
There.
quite good right now because the entirety of USC already has control of middle. They do have the Tejo guarding A site as well, and it looks like UC Main, they really need to play off of one another. Like, they need to have a trade available as soon as one goes down. Someone must trade right away, but DJS and Aroma sneaking behind, already getting 2 kills. That's going to be 2 players down for UC Main now in a 2v5 scenario. However, they still have the spike. They do have the opportunity to sneak around B or A. But St. Nino once again gets caught with his pants down. He will go down. It's going to be Fly. Oh, Fly. Fly
30 seconds left.
Behind them. Fly. Will you get at least one? Yes. Oh, wait. No, I take it back. DJS with the reaction time. Taking down Fly.
That's going to be a flawless round right here, 7-1. And you have to admit, you were exactly right. They just have to play with each other this time. There hasn't really that much of that much going on. They just keep on getting picked off one by one. St. Tino constantly lurking into B, has been read twice already by San Carlos. This is not looking good, and all they need to do is to try to play off each other as much as they can here from
You
UC
want to
Main.
play?
And
Let's
Fly is
play.
doing Fly things and keeping the team together, but he's okay. He can only do so much here if his team is getting picked off one by one like this.
Blind with fear.
Takes a shot to win from Mirikato. That's going to cost him a lot of HP as Aroma will continue to push. He will find one. He gets the first. For the first, switches to the classic. Gets barrage. There it is. Mirikato finally finds his mark onto Hanzi, but Kimi making his way towards Market. What can he do here?
See, how do you not punish Aroma like that? He pushed up onto 3 heroes, he gets a kill, and for some reason he does not get punished for it. This is the type of confidence that they are giving right now to USC, because they can do ridiculous things and get away with it.
Yep, that is indeed what they're doing. USC has been pretty confident so far. They're taking a lot more 50-50s than UC Main, but Aroma will finally go down to your boy Richard right there after facing 3 in middle. Kimi as well. Oh, he does have the Cosmic Divide available. Gravity Well is still there. And
30
it
seconds
looks like
left.
=𝐞𝐞𝐤 will be guarding B main. Oh, do they know? This is it. This is one of the best flash spots in the game. If 𝐿𝐞𝐤 lands this one, he lands it, but there's not going to be a kill. However, he gets spotted by the recon dart. One of the best flash positions in the game, actually. If the viewers haven't known, dimensional drift used to clear out all. Fly takes that one, but oh yeah, boy Richard sprays down 2 players near B Link to secure round number 2.
Absolutely great play here. UC Main definitely saw light in their eyes after that play. Just a short while of that. The majority of UC Main out there was able to punish. But look at that, as you said, flash bar right there gets a kill out of that. 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤 tries to do as much as he can, but of course, your boy Richard was able to dimensional drift all the way downtown behind their backs and take them out.
Yeah, the dimensional drift, when used correctly, is a very hazardous weapon. Not just for recon, but for offense as well. But Aroma will get spotted here. However, he gets the kill of the boy Richard, who was unsuspecting.
Bring them down.
On the corner, he was big field to Mirikato. Oh, he gets 2 already. Shinobi Tuki will go down as well. DJS guarding aim sight, only armed with a Sheriff. Fly is going to take down that trap with the shock dart.
Beautifully done trade there in the middle, by the way, with Aroma and other USC team member here. Absolutely good coordination. Right now, UC Main is in a 1v5 situation.
Fly gets the first. He's cornered, and there's not really much Fly could do right there. The util, the kit of Sova is not fit for that kind of stuck-up scenario. And University of San Carlos takes their 8th round. Here, that was Aroma actually taking advantage of the fake-out blocking your boy Richard's view. So
A double-edged sword, really.
Yeah, double-edged sword. The fake out. The fake out was kind of a mistake there. They knew that they could have waited for the recon to finish.
Yeah.
They could have spotted Aroma before the fake out was in view of ya boy Richard, but it is what it is. That happens in game.
Exactly. But
Once again, Aroma. However, this time he finally gets blinded, and ya boy Richard gets his revenge onto Aroma. Oh, look at that! Hunter's Fury from Fly. But Hansi and DJS get their own
Last
picks
player
as well.
standing.
Kimi with the 2K in middle. Saint Tino once again 1v5, 1v4 actually. But Kimi finishes the round with a 3K. Now this is the thing with UC Main, they haven't been playing together.
Last round
They're always
in the half.
far apart.
pretty sure Fly just Hunter Fury to his teammates back there. Your boy Richard, I think he died because of that Hunter. With the reason because of the Hunter Fury. But the miscoordination right now from UC Main is of course, it's going to be a lot more frustrating for them coming into this game. But right now, we are finally seeing a change of pace. A 5-man stack onto B could be just what they need. Because they already don't have the utils and the skills to go man-on-man and ISO fights. So what do they need to do? They just got to put those utils together and just try to push as much as they can. They do hear it, though. And it's kind of the worst spot to push B because DJS is right there on the ready with his trips and traps.
Yeah, boy Richard already towards home. Spot DJS. Whoever DJS gets the first pick. Neural Theft will use Steel Garden as well. Advantage already for UC Main. They're going to be using secondaries for USC. 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤 takes advantage of that, but Gimme wasn't affected by the Steel Garden. Gets her own pick. 𝐷𝐞𝐞𝐤 as well. And Aroma gonna pick a piece. It's going to be up to Fly in a 1v3. Fly has been a standout player of UC Main so far. He gets spotted by the stealth drone. They're playing with him. They're toying with him, causing lots of distraction, but Fly won't be bothered by that one. Good for the first. Oh, but he isn't good for the remaining two. 10-2. San Carlos in the lead.
Switching
That's
sides.
right. This is going to be a half for the University of San Carlos. Very dominant half. A 10-2 situation right now. You have to admit, looking at the replay, we have University of San Carlos completely outflanked UC Main right there. They did do a 5-stack on B, but the problem is they didn't utilize their double sentinel comp in order to check their flanks. It's something of it's something to behold, really, for San Carlos to be able to push this far. 10-2 record right there. Look at Kimi, 𝐸, Aroma doing so well in their roles right now, and you have to recognize as well. I think I talked to a few of the USC players. They had to adjust a lot into their comfort roles in order to really make this comp better for them, because I think majority of them are duelists, which in gunfights does lend their hand a little bit, but at the same time they have to adjust a lot from the start of the season in order to become this team.
Yep, they have made lots of adjustments just to be able to complete the 5-man roster right here for USC. But now they're down 2 as UC Main on the defensive side kind of getting what they needed. They get their picks on A main. The pushes from A main weren't working, so the entirety of USC will be gearing towards B right now. They do still have the Nebulas from Astra. However, Shinobi 2K is waiting in the corner. The Sheer will be activated. Does have the flash available still. Sheer is gonna delay them a whole lot right there.
Yes,
𝐸. There comes the stun coming in from the Vice, but look at this. UC Main finally getting the answer they needed.
exactly. I mean, no doubt, really, because this is a double sentinel comp. They are going to be able to cover both of the sides at the same time. So I think their confidence and the way they're going to get back the game right now completely relies on the defense that they're going to mount up here. I think they have doubling down on their comp. They have to at least pray for a near flawless defending round in order to take this game back from USC.
Yep, they do really need 7 rounds of perfect Valorant just to catch up to USC, but your boy Richard with the outlaw takes down 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿, however, gets taken down by DGS just with a better aim that time around. Fly, armed with a bulldog, passes to the Nebula, but 𝐿𝐞𝐤, ooh, very brave stuff from 𝐿𝐞𝐤 right there. The Nebula is expiring, but Shinobi 2K. Oh, what?
Oh my
DJ,
god.
yes! My goodness me, gets a collat 2K. University of San Carlos suddenly looking very, very strong on the attacking side. They do get the plant down. 1v3, 𝐷𝐸𝑛𝑡ino left alone. Doesn't have enough youth to win spot Aroma. Yes, he does, but he gets the kill due to superior weaponry right there. 𝐷𝐸𝑛𝑡ino will get the first. Couldn't get 𝐿𝐞𝐤.
Gets traded right there.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing that UCMA needs to be doing.
Yeah.
What USC is doing is that they're capitalizing on the fact that UCMA aren't playing off of one another. They have been playing solo fights.
Yeah.
If you take a look at this replay right here, once again, your boy Richard, very risky move. It paid off for him, but still very risky. There wasn't anyone to trade him out.
There was no clip on the double collat wall bang here from DJS. You have to admit just a little bit that that was kind of lucky for USC to get.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
actually.
completely unexpected. And that collat definitely gave them the round. I would say it gave them the much needed momentum. And being able to outman UC Main like that was definitely key to winning that round. But now it's 11-3. They're being pushed further and further back, UC Main is. And there's only so much that they can do before this whole game ends.
Oh, Shinobi 2K gets the first pick onto 𝐿𝐞𝐤. Good spot there, but Kimmy and DGS already with their own picks as well. But Fly takes him out of the equation. Kimmy takes down 𝐕𝐚𝐴𝐿𝐼. That's gonna be the cat coming in from Fade. Aroma will take down Fly. Your boy Richard in a 1v3. Similar scenario to what happened earlier. But Aroma cleans house, and that's gonna be 12-3 already.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was still the beginning of the second half. Oh
12-3 already. Nobody. Honestly, as much as I would like to believe UC Main, it's definitely a hard fight. It's too tall of a mountain to climb. I fear coming into this game. I think if they're not gonna call timeout, they're not gonna call timeout pa naman. So this is definitely just them going with the motions. I think at this point they just want to think about the next game, but you can't give up now. You have a double sentinel comp. You can definitely defend. It's not that you can't. It's the fact that mistakes are just happening, and unfortunately they're being capitalized on.
Yep, exactly. And take a look at the squad of USC. If you take a look at the map, they are always going to places where it's going to be hard for the opponent to trade them. And just like that, Aroma takes down Shinobi 2K. Your boy Richard, Dimensional Drift is available. He can't find the entirety of USC right now. 𝐿𝐞𝐤 has been spotted. There it is, a teleport will try to push through. That's going to be quite a fake right there. Your boy Richard takes down DJS already. 𝐿𝐞𝐤 gets taken down 3K already for your boy Richard. 2 players left alive. Fly making his way onto connector. 𝐕𝐚𝐴𝐿𝐼 guarding B main with his life right there, but he doesn't know the Astra is slowly walking towards him. Fly takes down 𝐷𝐸𝐿𝐼. 30 seconds left in the round, and 𝐕𝐚𝐴𝐿𝐼 cleans house. That's gonna be Kimmy down. 12-4. UC Main still fighting.
Perfect trades there for UC Main, especially having the bomb drop so early on here onto Aroma. It forced USC to play around what already was a spreaded attacking side right there. They were going for something new, but unfortunately the bomb holder just got picked up. This is the reason why in a lot of the times the bomb is, you know, put a little bit further back if they want to do like risky plays, and unfortunately for San Carlos that definitely was a risky play for them. 12-4 on the record right now, going on to this B stack. They definitely have a lot to answer for.
Oh, they are armed only with a couple of secondaries. But we have seen how destructive USC can be. They're already charging into the side in the fake out. 𝐷𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴 with a whiff.
Oh.
However, your boy Richard comes into
Spike
the rescue.
down, B.
And 𝐷𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴 as well. 2 players left alive for San Carlos. It's going to be DJS and 𝐞𝐞𝐤. What can they do here? 𝐞𝐞𝐤 just waiting in the corner. But the flashes are going to come in once they get spotted here.
One enemy
Your boy
remaining.
Richard spots 𝐞𝐞𝐤 already. It's up to DJS now. Armed only with the Sheriff. However, still has the neural theft, but I don't think he will be needing it this time around. DJS will have
Not ready
to
yet.
call upon the Valorant gods to secure a 1v5 if he can. But UC Main are now looking quite strong.
Yeah, no, DJS is gonna wait this one out. It's 30 seconds in, and I just genuinely don't think there is any chance. But
Not
if you
yet.
manage to get at least
30
2
seconds.
picks,
Not ready
I believe, from UC Main, there
Not
might be a
ready
chance.
yet.
But with 20 seconds left, there's not much to say. So we're just gonna talk about what the adjustment should be for USC on the next round.
Oh, DJS.
Yeah.
There he goes. He goes down to Shinobi 2K.
But of course, I think what USC needs to do here is to try and bait out UC Main. I think their mid control is very good. I think what they should be doing is not necessarily going for a slow push, but I think they should be going for a mid push. A mid push into possible bait from B to A could be a very good strategy for them, but I think they're just going to stick with a stack here onto A, seeing that the setup on B is a little bit harder to penetrate.
Yeah, if they looked at the economy, it seems like there's going to be a possibility for UC Main to be getting an operator, and indeed, that's going to be on your boy Richard, who is all the way in B side, so they avoid the operator play coming in from B side from your boy Richard. USC got the right read this time around, and it looks like it's going to be a stalemate for the time being.
Exactly. They're playing it slow. They know that there's probably going to be a lurk somewhere, especially on that Astra on mid. But seeing that you're right, they did make the right play. It seems like they are going for the classic bait and switch here, which could be very beneficial for your boy Richard, who's already ready with that pixel peek.
Oh, your boy Richard
Let's
waiting in the corner. He does have this
patient.
available. DJS might fall first.
Be patient.
Be patient coming in. DJS, he's kind of anticipating that there's going to be an operator waiting for them right now. But DJS, oh, there it is, the stealth drone. Push through. DJS could not. Oh, he gets suppressed at the right time, but he still managed to get a kill. 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴, however, trades him out. Your boy Richard already down. Very unfortunate the Dimensional Drift wasn't able to pull through during the time around. Armageddon will be used to secure the round for USC. They're going to get the spike planted already. They spot one. Oh, there it is. Shinobi 2K. He's being toyed around with, but 𝐷𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴 takes down Aroma. 3v3. Still very much doable for UC Main. USC looking to secure the final round. Arc Rose will trigger. There's going to be 2 players flashed in the hall. Shinobi 2K gets taken down. 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴 gets his 3rd. Will he get the 4th? No, he won't. 𝐷𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴. 1v1, but 𝐞𝐤𝐿 saves it for USC. And that's game number 1 for the Warriors.
That is the game, folks. USC Warriors takes game 1 in a very convincing fashion. A 13-4, am I correct? 4?
13-5.
13-5 record right now on USC. Very unfortunate for UC Main. They did work as hard as they could, but unfortunately USC was just on top of their game today. So game 1 goes to USC. What UC Main actually needed was a 2-0.
Yeah,
USC only needed a
2-0.
draw. UC Main needed a 2-0 to secure the 2nd seed of this group stage. So it's very unfortunate that they did not get that down. So very, very good play still from USC. At the very end there, of course, that's exactly how you want to use a Cosmic Divide there on B side. And they played it to perfection. They did get picked out there here and there. And I thought for a second there was a glimmer of hope here for UC Main. But the secure was there. The execution was there. The gunplay was there for USC. And at the very end of the day, they take it.
Absolutely. 𝐷𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴, the remaining player for UC Main, was kind of close to getting the complete 4K to secure the round for UC Main, but this is Valorant. The standing accuracy was just not there for him. He was moving around, for swinging for the peak onto 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤, and 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤 was just in the right spot to take him out, and USC secures the game with that 𝐿𝐞𝐤 pick right there. The Armageddon, actually the use of the Armageddon was kind of perfect as well.
They definitely used it to create a lot more space for them. They already had the Cosmic Divide, but they felt the need to use the Armageddon in the middle of the site in order to push them back a little bit more, in order to cancel out a possible counter play. But of course, that was their Hail Mary play. They only needed 1 point. So that was their Hail Mary play. As long as they all had their ultimates, they were ready to put it down in order to execute that win.
And if you take a look at our game MVP right here, it's going to be 𝐸𝐴𝐚𝐴 on the Astra. Very well-placed Cosmic Divides, and the Gravity Wells were extremely annoying for UC Main to deal with against 𝐸𝐴𝐚𝐴. Just absolutely on top of his game during that matchup between UC Main. 18 kills, 11 deaths, 5 assists. The numbers say it all. If you take a look at the replays right here, lots of stuff that has happened, especially with Aroma as well. Aroma has been kind of the underrated anchor for USC. There's been a lot of moments where he was left alone in the site, but he was still able to hold it down, getting at least 1 or 2 kills with the help of 𝐸𝐴𝐚𝐴's presence, global presence in the map. 𝐸𝐚𝐴𝐚𝐴, however, on the other hand, has been caught a lot of times with his pants down. Just absolutely gut-wrenching for 𝐸𝐚𝐴𝐚𝐴 to be able to fall just like that.
Especially there on mid control, USC was definitely on top of their game there. Aroma on that dice with the mid being basically a homemade turret for USC to stop any sort of aggression from UC Main, and I think that's definitely what gave them a boost in round points ahead very early on, and they just didn't have an answer for that. It was just pure head tapping at that point there in mid side, and as well as the Prowler use, absolutely perfect from Aroma.
Yeah, the Prowler was actually used a lot of times in middle, more so often than in B site or A site, but it garnered a lot of information.
But look at the standings. No, it's actually very surprising to see that Fly has the greater ACS overall. You know, it just goes to show how much Fly was contending with USC for the majority of the match, really, and how much he has helped UC Main in their fight. Your boy Richard as well being at the top 2 ACS holders. So, of course, Fly and your boy Richard played amazingly. But this time around, it's going to be Ascent. This is the wrong visual,
map being shown,
a wrong map visual. So we were at Pearl. We are going to be in Ascent. And how do you think UC Main is going to adjust here on Ascent?
On Ascent, if they manage to get good recon agents, maybe possibly a Sova and a KO, paired with something like a Breach, Teho, or some primary duelist like Neon or Jet, and if they manage to execute that well, find opponents first before they find you, that's going to be very good for UC Main if they execute it perfectly, because they need perfection right now.
Right. I'm expecting a Breach. There should be a Breach, I believe. Maybe even a Killjoy or a Cypher for a classic Sentinel. I think what they need is a good old-fashioned Sentinel, like from UC Main, that does the job really well, and there's no need for a second Sentinel. I think it definitely was a reach for that lineup to go out. I respect it. I respect it a lot, because when you're defaulting on these maps, it gets very easy to just fall into the trap of doing the same thing over and over again. So I respect that move especially, but right now with Ascent, I think it all boils down to fundamentals, nobody.
Yep, fundamentals it is, because UC Main, USC have been, just doing what's basic Valorant actually. They have been trading people, they have been peeking, not taking the 50-50s. They're doing 70-30s for their own as well. And USC, the basics of Valorant still very present there, but UC Main really need to adjust on this one. They need to be able to play on trades and find their opponents first before they could find them. The Prowler from Aroma being proving to be very, very crucial to USC's win in the last game. So if they're able to adjust around this game plan from USC, I think UC Maine has a very, very good chance of making this a draw.
I don't mind, I think, seeing a Fade and Breach on the same team, on the same comp right here now. Sova would be great as well.
Yeah.
KO would be definitely the riskiest one, I think, and the most creative initiator amongst those three. And I think just any sort of utils will do UC Maine like justice here. They have decent, they have very, very good gunplay already. They just need the utils to back them up. And there was definitely the thing that was missing for them back in Pearl.
Yes, indeed. That's going to be the things that are missing for them. They need to be able to fill that gap as soon as possible if they want to get this win versus San Carlos. Because the Warriors have been, like, they aren't only aggressive during attacker side, their defender side, they were aggressing as well. They were kind of, no, they were first defenders. They were very, very aggressive defenders. That when it came to the attacking side, it just translated naturally for them.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that really boils down to the type of I think it also boils down to the type of players that USC has embodied themselves. They came from duelists. They had to adjust into more of a they have to readjust into a role that they weren't initially comfortable with. So I think it's just the turnover of skills that have made USC into such an aggressive, even in the defending side.
Absolutely. The defending side. Oh, but take a look at this. There's a CL fan comment being highlighted right here, coming in from Lar. New USC would win 𝐿𝐞𝐞𝐤. Oh, the support. The support coming in from USC is just overwhelming, ladies and gentlemen. We need the fans of UC Maine to be commenting as well. UC Maine fans, where are you? We need to find you in the comments. Get highlighted on the CEL live stream.
That's exactly right. Thank you so much for the comment, Lar. Shout out to one of our casters, of course, Sunby. But thank you so much, everybody. If you are watching the stream, please like, comment, and share. We're live right now in Smart LiveStream App in the Smart Sports Puso Pilipinas Facebook page of the CESAFI Esports League, and of course SM Cyberzone. And of course, we can't do it without our sponsors, right? Nobody?
Yeah, we really can't do this without our sponsors. Let's take a look at this. PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs. They have been providing the equipment for CEL Season 3 so far. And we would like to also thank Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. And Smart Communications Incorporated in the Philippines is the leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
Yes, sir. We have PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. Thank you so much. Of course, the Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints, specializing in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. SM Cyberzone, of course, the largest chain of IT retail stores in the Philippines. Check Cyberzone for anything and everything tech. Thanks so much again for our sponsors. Shout out Marlon Addo, of course, the volunteer of the year of the century. Diba?
Indeed. He has been the head writer of CESAFI, providing us with good stories to read during the off days where we aren't playing in our CESAFI Esports League. And if we take a look at the comments right now, there's been lots of support actually for UC Maine.
Let's go. Read out some UC Maine comments here.
Yeah, big ups to the UC Maine comments as well. Kint Gary saying Laban UC Maine. Oh, there it is. Support
Laban
for UC Maine right here. We are seeing lots of support from both teams. And it looks like, look at this. Ate Chantal is actually very happy in the comments as well. Lots of green hearts for USC right there.
Of course, number one supporter, Ate Chantal. Of course, we're just having some little technical difficulties here. If you don't mind Of course, if you don't mind us as your casters to be just talking it out, will be cool. Will be cool. Of course, it's race day. Oh my goodness, it's race day.
Oh, it's race day as well.
It's race day. Shout out to my F1 fans. Oh, of course, we are now here in the map of Ascent. As we are looking at this lineup, we are seeing, of course, our trusted controller, the #1 controller, practically in every single match. We have Omen on the ready right there. Of course, we have your boy Richard on the Vice, Shinobi 2K on the Deadlock, a double Sentinel approach again here coming from UC Main. DJS still on that Cypher. As you've said earlier, CBP on that Sova being called right there. And they're actually going to pull up into a double duelist comp here from USC. I believe UC Main is defending. Yes, defending.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have a Tejo. I think Fly, if I remember correctly, Fly on the Tejo won them most. I think won them their games the most. If I remember correctly, I think it was UC Main versus UP. If I'm not mistaken, that really Fly really popped off there, especially on that Tejo.
Yeah, Fly has been absolutely amazing on the tail as well. But if you take a look at the comp from USC, that's a very standard Ascent comp, whereas for UC Main, they're opting for a very, very, meta play with the Vice and the Deadlock. Once again, they're running double Sentinel for UC Main. They aren't letting go of this comp right here as the game is now starting. 𝐿𝐴NZI making his way onto middle, armed with a Ghost. He's going to be the Reyna right there for USC. And if you take a look at this rotation coming in from USC already, making their way towards A, especially since the wall has been activated on B. The smokes coming in. DJS. Oh, DJS is waiting in the corner of Catwalk. What can he do right here? 𝐷𝐶 is waiting near the pot, and that's going to be very, very dangerous spot to play against DJS. Oh, it looks like USC already in sight. However, DJS with a whiff as 𝐷𝐶 takes him out of the equation. 𝐷𝐶 and UC Main has the opportunity for a retake here. As it looks like 𝐷𝐶 is wrapping around. Very good decision.
Yep.
For 𝐷𝐶 to be wrapping around this one. Ooh, that guided salvo almost taking down the Jet as well. But there it is, Shinobi 2K. Fly in a 1v2. Could not get a job done, and it's going to be the University of San Carlos getting round #1, winning again another pistol round in the first half.
If stars have been read the way that they have been read for hundreds of years, this looks like another snowball moment here, opportunity for San Carlos. Having that pistol round is a very, very good opportunity for them to snowball, because, of course, they have this double duelist comp. They can entry however they want. UC Main just needs to play a little bit more clever here with their dual Sentinels. And with Vice on that A side, I think the decision really goes down to whoever takes control of mid here.
Yes, indeed. And it looks like the majority of USC are going to play default right now. Fly is waiting, but 𝐞𝐤𝐿 has a superior weaponry. There it is. Stealth drone will be used. 𝐞𝐤𝐿 has been blinded. He will have to back off for the time being. Well, there it is. The door hasn't been closed just in time. 𝐿𝐴NZI, however, will make a push towards that one, but 𝐞𝐤𝐿 gets the first trade. 𝐿𝐴NZI and CBP. The roster swap coming in from USC, coming in to game #2. Mirikato making his way onto Heaven, but that's going to be DJS and 𝐿𝐴NZI taking him out of the equation. And San Carlos secures a comfy round #2.
Yep, they forced 2 Vandals, so there were definitely no doubts that they had a very, very high chance of winning there. But of course, the bonus round is going to come in clean here for USC, I believe. It does really all boil down to how are they going to play this. Look at the little squirrel. Oh, cute little squirrel. But of course, 0-2 right now on the scoreboard. San Carlos, as we have talked about earlier, has really definitely secured that mid I mean, that middle presence, and it's have been working for them really well. It disrupts a lot of the setups of the double sentinel comp by being in middle and wrapping around the defense of UC main. And I think that's the problem there. And 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐿 has found that out, so he's now going to contest for mid control here.
𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐿 just waiting in middle right there. Absolutely patient move from 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐿. However, the entirety of USC gearing towards yet another A push, despite knowing that there's going to be superior weaponry coming in from UC main. 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐿 will have to smoke that one area off there in A main. However, USC still not budging. They really want to take this A site. Razor Vines will be used to try and halt whatever push plans they have in mind. 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐿, there it is. Paranoia will be popped. No one will be caught in it, however. That's going to be a problem, as that's going to be one util wasted by 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐿. Fly waiting in the corner. 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐿, oh, they don't know 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐿 is right there. But Fly gets one through the blind. Gets a kill. CBP and Hanzi get a kill apiece, but 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐿 is still alive. Will he get the second? No, he won't. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 takes him out of the equation. Omen versus Omen right there. 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐿 armed with a Vandal. CBP pops right out of the corner, just like a cartoon character, and takes out Shinobi 2K as well. 3K for CBP.
Really good patience there from USC, drawing out those utils from UC main. And going back to the instant replay,
30 seconds left.
really all boils down to the positioning right here. They were able to take control of so much in such quick time on that A site that it is very hard to catch up with from UC main, especially since they were drawn out of their utils. Here we have a CL fan comment from Jenny Rose Casimilio. Go UCMN, Richard A. Casimilio Jr., your boy Richard. Go brother and his friends. This seems to be the sibling of our one and only Richard A. Casimilio, or aka your boy Richard. What a CL fan comment. It's good to have family watching, and thank you so much for being here with us on a Sunday morning for CEL.
Yes, indeed. It is a beautiful, beautiful Sunday morning. The sun is shining outside. Very hot day, so why not cool your heads off and watch an entertaining game of Valorant here right now, as 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐿 is continuing to guard catwalk right here in tree. He might find 𝐚𝐞𝐤, who is trying to peek tree right now, armed only with a Sheriff up against a Vandal. However, this is one hit distance for the Sheriff if he digs him onto the head right there. 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐿 still waiting, but USC making a wrap around towards middle already. DJS trying to go through middle to possibly find this deadlock. Oh, and there it is. Fly has been spotted already. The pushes are coming in. Sprays through the smoke. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 with the flick onto 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐿. He will go down. 𝐚𝐞𝐤 will go down as well. Your boy Richard couldn't do anything with the stinger right there. That's going to be USC securing the plant. 2v5 retake coming in for UC main. And Shinobi 2K will go down. Hanzi takes down 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐿 as well. And it's going to be 4-0 in favor of San Carlos.
UC main is defaulting right now. They have no answer. They haven't adjusted in the past 4 rounds. They're still going for the same setups as they have in actually no, they are gonna adjust right now. They're gonna fully stack their initiator and duelist here on A, and I think they're gonna put the 2 sentinels here on B. They are gonna read a B side a plant, I believe. So I think this might be a little bit more fun this time around. The deadlock is gonna rotate back in A, so they're gonna switch things around here. They're gonna go for a full-on push, but the util went. The util did not go as planned there, and he goes down.
𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐿 with the reckless dash entry onto the guided salvo right there.
Yeah.
We don't know what their plan was right there, but certainly that was not it. As USC begins to take notice that there's one player down in A main, which could open up lots of avenues for a push towards A main.
Yes.
But CBP leading the charge. Recon is going to be available in a few. However, Fly only needs one more kill to be within Armageddon range. He could actually Oh, he does, however, stun with a special delivery right there. The guided salvo will be used already, but the push coming in from 𝐿𝐞𝐞𝐤, very aggressive push coming in for USC, and they will, however, take control of A site once more. 𝐵𝐵2K gets spotted in heaven right there, but 𝐵𝐵2K with a quick peek onto 𝐷𝐿𝐿𝐿, but 𝐸𝐚𝐴 finishes the round with the 3K and secures once again what seems to be a very dominant push from USC.
Yeah. Absolutely beautiful. They took the momentum and ran with it back in A side. They got an off pick out of the jet, and they definitely utilized it to the best of their abilities. My question is UCMN hasn't really been reacting the way that I mean, I believe people would have reacted when they got picked off right there. Omen decides to wrap around back in CT and takes a peek at B for that moment. But right now, it seems like they're fighting for mid control with two-player stack on it. Both Sentinels are on A site, leaving B right out in the open here.
He gets spotted with that sound cue from the cage, but 𝐕𝐚𝐴 gets taken down by 𝐸𝐚𝐴 all the way from middle. Long shot there for 𝐸𝐚𝐴. And 𝐵𝐵2K gets taken down by 𝐷𝐿𝐿 as well. That's going to be 2 casualties already for UC Main. And your boy Richard gets spotted as well. 1v. Oh, that's not even enough time to say the situation, as USC secures 6-0 against UC Main.
6-0 right now on the scoreboard. As you can see, USC is really just playing for picks. They are playing for picks, even though they are in an advantage. They recognize that they can't go for a full frontal assault. So what they do is they try and either they're doing one or two things. They're trying to go and take mid control, or they are drawing out utilities and wait for UC Main to make a mistake. And those are very much valid attempts on there. DJS is gonna use.
Oh! He gets caught. He gets caught in the annihilation. Very unfortunate move from DJS right there. He was just right at the end of the annihilation's range. Actually, very unfortunate for DJS getting caught with that one. But still, UC Main now having the man advantage,
and the
4v2, and they do have the spike as well. So things are looking quite bright for UC Main right now. They have this opportunity. They should not let this one go, but CBP takes the peek onto 𝐵𝐵2K. Very brave one. Takes a peek onto Market. They gain control of the spike once more. B site is very much open, and theirs for the taking. USC once again. They somehow managed to turn this one around, but Saintino takes down CBP, armed only with a Sheriff. Minimal damage dealt to him, and 𝐸𝐚𝐴 will get blinded with the paranoia. The Arc Rose is there as well. Will not be activated just yet. There it is, but he dodged it somehow. 𝐕𝐚𝐴, 𝐸𝐚𝐴 with a quick trade, and that is what UC Main has been needing so far. The trades are now coming in for UC Main. They could be potentially very dangerous.
Let's go. We have a point on the board for UC Main, a 6-1 right now. But of course, we heard the replay, a really good pick off from USC. Still a very good attempt, but of course, UC Main was able to outman and outplay, especially on the early part of that round. They did not expect Fly to swing around back there and take out 2 of USC's team members.
Yeah, absolutely. They weren't expecting that push, and USC still having the economical advantage because of their round wins, but UC Main now having that fire in them. Very good potential for UC Main to score more points in this game because of the fact that they finally started playing off of one another, doing crossfires and trading for one another. This has been the thing that's missing from them in the previous game, and they're applying it here at game number 2. 𝐸𝐚𝐴 just 1 away from in the shadows. Teleport is gonna be.
He knows he's there.
Oh, he knows Fly's there, but very unfortunate. Does he know that there's gonna be
A trade for
a trade right there?
Shinobi
Shinobi 2K. Ooh, that was such a bad pick coming in from Shinobi 2K right there, and already they are going to rotate towards B site. They
30
got the
seconds
opening
left.
picks on A, but they're confusing UC Main right now. UC Main trying to head up over
Spike
towards A
planted.
site,
Last
but 𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿 takes down Saint Dino and ya boy Richard. San Carlos once again, the Warriors with the diversion tactics.
No, that was a perfect play. They recognized how UC Main wasn't peeking anymore. They weren't peeking. They held angles and they just stood there for the solid first 30 seconds of the round. So having to spot out Fly very early on in 𝐸𝐴𝐽𝐿 right there in Wine was a really good pick for them, especially having to respond to that swing from Shinobi 2K and being able to just capitalize on it. They were already planning to go on B. There was no question on that. And having to pick and having a pick so very early later into the game, we definitely rattled UC Main a little bit there. That's going to be picks off 4v4 situation.
Fly only has 59 HP left. Special delivery won't be used, but 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐽𝐿 in middle, taking down DGS, taking down 𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿 as well. 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿 flies high, gets 2. Man advantage for UC Main once more. But USC. Oh, 𝐸𝐴𝐽𝐿 with the brave play, jumping beyond the wall, takes down Shinobi 2K and Fly. Oh, he doesn't know.
Oh!
𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿 was waiting right there. Unfortunate stuff for 𝐸𝐴𝐽𝐿.
Scanning ahead.
Right, they still have Spike though. CBP is going to be able to take the Spike because they don't know where it is. He's going to push towards B. Is the Vice going to get there in time? No, they are going to get the plant down. 71 situation, 1v2 as well. That the shear does get triggered, signaling your boy Richard to go fast into B side. They are going to get the plant, so they are going to give the plant down. They are going to wait first for 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿, and then they're going to push at the same time.
Oh, the Arc Roads in a good position, but CBP just not caught in it just yet. 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿 will be looking towards both house right now, and 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿 completes the 4K. Very efficient play coming in from 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿. UC Main. Oh, they're looking to be quite a threat this game.
Yeah, they're slowing it down a lot more, playing off of each other as you said, and I think it's definitely working out for them. Although at any point in time, they are going to be switching. Look at this replay with the take on the 2 there on mid. 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿 was absolutely amazing this game, this round with the storm, the Blade Storm, and taking that 4K very easily.
Yeah, 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿 showing up right when he's needed. Is armed with the Blade Storm in the previous round. Shinobi 2K will have the wall available in the queue. The cam will get spotted, however. Oh, Shinobi 2K traps himself in lane, but that's going to be destroyed very easily by San Carlos. And Fly takes down 𝐸𝐴𝐽𝐿 in the off-screen with a potential lurk on A main. They did, however, leave the spike all the way up in high mid. So they do have to play for a delaying tactic right now. They need to delay this push from B, despite them being quite ready to take on the B site. Shinobi 2K will throw the grab net, could not get anyone. Annihilation still very far away. No more utils left. Doesn't have any alarms as well. Shinobi 2K in a very precarious spot right here. Should be able to spot at least one. However, he does know someone's there right behind the smoke.
I appreciate the positioning right now from UC Main. Armageddon does get committed in main though, and they are going to go for a complete push into B.
Oh, once again, diversion tactic from USC. The entirety of UC Main not yet ready in B side, and DJS takes the peek onto Shinobi 2K, 𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿 onto Saint Dino as well. 3v4, but the entirety of them are still coming up all the way from A side. They have to go through CT just to be able to get the peek onto B side. They get this one.
Nice.
Oh, the nice shot there from 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿. Steel Garden very much available. There it goes. Steel Garden will be used, but 𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐿 with the unexpected peek right there. Your boy Richard and Fly get a kill apiece. Who is gonna take down who? The spot is gonna get revealed. There it is. Hunter's Fury. Will they stick this?
Yes!
CBP, despite taking down your boy Richard, but UC main.
Oh no.
Bros don't fake type stuff.
Exactly. You have to respect the stick there. Coming from this Sova from UC main. I mean, yeah, no.
The activation from CBP was kind of delayed.
Yeah.
Right? That was kind of what won UC main the round. Had CBP activated a little bit earlier, they wouldn't have been round number 3 coming in from UC main. But finally we are getting some action here from UC main. But USC are out for vengeance. They're hungry for revenge right here. They're making a quick push towards B site. 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤 leading the pack here. But they're gonna have to stall for a bit because DJS managed to find one in middle. It's gonna be 𝐕𝐚𝐥𝐿𝐴 down already. The lurks coming in from USC, just too pristine for UC main to deal with. Neural theft has been used, they already know. 𝐿𝐴2K takes down 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤. That's gonna be a quick kill for 𝐿𝐴2K, but DJS with a lurk still. The constant lurk from DJS netting absolute profits for USC.
Absolutely beautiful here. He has now positioned himself prime time to take heaven, but of course bomb is still in B. They are gonna go back. They're gonna split the majority of University of Cebu main, and they're gonna take this. DJS does finally go down in a 2v3 situation, in a 1v3 situation in favor for San Carlos. They get the plant down easily.
Spike planted.
This has been thrice now that the diversion tactic was being used by USC, and it's worked only a handful of times so far. But still, they are leading 8-3.
Right.
UC main falling for that diversion tactic every time.
Look at that. This is the fight. Actually, really good picks from 𝐿𝐴2K, but you have to admit the lurks from DJ really sold that live for them. They got 2 picks out in A and completely removed UC main from B side in order to get that push out. Absolutely amazing. But now there's a broken buy on the last round before the swap.
This is spelling trouble for UC main. They only have a broken buy, and the Blade Storm is not going to be available in this round for 𝐕𝐚𝐥𝐿𝐴.
Pa-shout out kong Ben Ferrarin, iyagikan siya hatod sa iyang babae sa CIT by Mark Lee.
Oh, 𝐕𝐚𝐥𝐿𝐴 takes down 𝐿𝐞𝐤 with that shout out from Mark Lee Bray Canton. CBP spots one. The deadlock is trapped behind his walls, so he's in a very, very difficult spot to play with right now. CBP spots one. Oh, but 𝐿𝐴2K gets the peek onto CBP. Quick trade coming in from DJS already. DJS 3 away from neural theft. If he gets the ultimate point, that could be very crucial for this round. But no, he won't. He will just continue towards a site where 𝐞𝐞𝐤 and 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐴 are already situated in a main. Things are looking very, very geared towards an A site skirmish right now. 4v3. UC main still has the man advantage, but they're kind of scattered. There is the signal to push towards A side. 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐴. Oh,
DJS left alone here for the plant. Actually, if they only knew the sheer pop, they do. DJS gets found right there from 𝐕𝐚𝐥𝐿𝐴. He goes and pops it with the Sheriff 2v4 situation. How is this possible? Takes up the Vandal.
𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐴 in big trouble right there. The guided salvo will push him to his limits. However, the spike is being defused. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 takes down Fly. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 could not get the kill onto your boy Richard in time, and that's going to be UC main getting round number 4 in the first half.
Absolutely beautiful. 8-4 just after the half. The replay, honestly, it was absolutely great. They managed to do the same things that they've done these past few rounds, which is wait. All they did was wait. And to be fair, this is definitely a waiting game, but for UC men to get those break-offs, especially on an eco, was absolutely amazing. I think that was one of their best rounds so far.
Yes, indeed. That was actually one of the rounds where UC Main were showing a bit of heart in their fights. They were very adamant on getting that retake. They pushed very, very fast, just as fast as DJ running through the sheer right there. But now the roles have been switched. Let's see what they can do. 𝐿𝐴𝐥𝐿 waiting in the corner. Oh, spots one.
Oh.
Oh, gets the peek. Gets the pick.
Nice!
Oh,
The
nice
one-way
shot.
works out right there. 𝐿𝐴𝐥𝐿 takes a peek off of that. I actually wondered why that one-way wasn't utilized by UC Main back then when they were defending.
Yeah, that's pretty, puzzling to me as well, why they weren't using that one way. But still, they got 4 rounds off of it, and they need more. They need to be able to get this pistol round if they want to have any chance here in the second half. 𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿 and Hanzi already situated in tree. They're looking out for one another. But UC Main currently stalling for the time being.
DJS. On the
DJS.
alert. They don't know.
Oh,
Look at the
𝐿𝐴𝐥𝐿! Ain't no way! 𝐿𝐴𝐥𝐿 with the 4K completes the round for USC. My goodness me.
Got things to do.
𝐿𝐴𝐥𝐿, what are you doing,
What are
man?
you doing, man? What are you doing? Why are you still here, bro? Just get an ace already. Just get an ace, honestly. You're edging us, but look at the taps. If you get a replay onto that 3K, bang, bang, and another one.
The last one?
Bang.
Oh my goodness.
Beautiful, beautiful play. There was a lot. There was a lot to be desired by the attacking of Cebu Main, obviously, but you can't not count out USC and their defense as
Oh,
well.
𝐕𝐚𝐥𝐿𝐴 with a quick peek onto 𝐿𝐴𝐥𝐿. Instantly gets erased from the map, but 𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿 as well takes the vengeance for 𝐿𝐴𝐥𝐿. Taking down Fly. No more guided salvo nor stealth zone can be used, but 𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿 is good for 3! Saint Tino and 𝐕𝐚𝐥𝐿𝐴 will go down as well. 2 players left alive. He gets the 4th. Will he get the 5th? He does! And 𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿 completes the round with an ace in the second round of the second half. 𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿 finishing the job for USC.
Stinger ace right there for USC. 𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿, what a round. If you're getting a replay on that, well, that would be absolutely amazing. 10-4 situation right now. They just kept on pushing that A main. Look at this replay. Let's look. This is all 𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿. This is a 𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿 game. This is a 𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿 round. That's all we need. And look at that, utilizing the smoke to its full advantage, and just utilizing the fact that you can really do anything with a stinger these days. You can just do backflips and still get a stinger shot out. Really, really great use of that gun, especially in such a tight corridor like A main.
Yeah, the stinger is like, a commentary on how Valorant is being played this time of the year. And we are seeing that in full effect with 𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿's ace. 𝐿𝐴𝐥𝐿 as well, picking up the stinger still. So they are going to be playing with stingers for this time around.
There's a
UC
trend.
Main will have to take their time in pushing here.
Here.
Oh, they mark that area already. 𝐿𝐴𝐥𝐿 will not be, they won't be contesting this smoke this time around because they know UC Main will have some answers
Right,
if
but
they want to push the smoke.
there is another smoke. Like, they could just put down another smoke. But here we have it. He's gonna go down right here. 𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿's there lying in wait on the side, left side right here, and he takes it out.
One
Is
enemy
not
remaining.
able to see that, and they just get choked out in that choke point. DJS spraying down the rest of UC Main. Absolutely beautiful play.
Yeah, the hold there from USC was just absolutely amazing. There wasn't any gaps in the defense. Like, the thing that USC had during that previous round was just a little too close to perfection. Like, they knew UC Main were going to make a push towards a site, so they geared up by then. And the rotates that came in very, very fast as well. The spray downs through the smokes and the walls put enough pressure for UC Main to crumble. And now they are up 11-4.
That's gonna be the one way utilized again here on A side.
Deploying drone.
What's the play? That's gonna be 𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿 right here on the mid side. Has to go back into tree.
𝐚𝐴𝐥𝐿 running low, has 13 HP left. Fly armed with a Guardian can still deal enough damage here. Annihilation is a little bit too far away. Armageddon is a little bit close already, however. Fly Oh, there it is. The
Locating
stealth
targets.
zone will be used. Could not spot anyone up in middle. However, Market is going to trigger that info for UC Main. And Kaiju will have to rotate this time around.
There we go. Look at that. Very, very slow push right now for UC Main. Taking mid control pretty effectively, but now they have to look out for the traps here set up by DJS.
DJS being a menace with the tripwires here. They know once they get those tripwires, they get spotted. But Kaiju almost gets taken down. Hanzi, however, with a peek onto 𝐕𝐚𝐿𝐥𝐸. The spray through the smoke is complete. He will get his third one as well. 𝐷𝐸𝐻𝐷ino will go down. But DJS takes one down in middle. They passed his knife. CBP could not complete the job right there. And DJS cleans house. It's going to be 12-4 in favor of USC.
Man, you are playing too much actually. But look at the replay. Very convincing round for USC despite the lead control have to be had by UC Main. They were just not fast enough on that push after they took out the Cypher trap.
Yeah, they weren't fast enough because once you take out the Cypher trap, it's either you back off or you double down on the push.
You have to.
Just to mitigate the info being gained by your opponents right there. But Hanzi, brave peek on towards middle. The spray down won't go. Oh, there it is, the dash coming in from 𝐕𝐚𝐿𝐥𝐸. He's looking to challenge Hanzi right here. But Hanzi already miles away from Catwalk. DJS. Round theft is almost up. DJS already gets the first pick onto 𝐷𝐸𝐻𝐷ino. However, gets taken up by Fly and Shinobi2K. UC Main advancing towards A site with absolute ferocity. However, they want to change gears and go towards mid to B instead because they know Kaiju is just waiting in the corner, waiting for the perfect opportunity to do a 1v2. Oh, does he know that Fly is going to be waiting here in the corner? Fly gets the first pick, but Kaiju, with a better aim that time around, takes down Fly. Spike has been planted. Oh, Kaiju almost gets the peek.
Onto window.
Onto using the window right there. Ya boy Richard in a very, very crucial spot right now. He needs this kill to extend them. And that is it. 5-12. Ya boy Richard extends the game once more.
Exactly, 5-12 right now. It's looking like the same round score that we have seen back in Pearl, but of course we can't count out UC Main. They actually have been doing really, really well these past few rounds. They're getting the right idea slowly but surely, and I appreciate how 𝐕𝐚𝐿𝐥𝐸 was a little bit more aggressive there on that take on tree, sending San Carlos in a little bit of a shock going towards the mid round. But I think they're gonna stack B right here. Let's see how that goes.
Camera taken out.
Yeah, it looks like USC now making their way towards B because the entirety of UC Main establishing their presence a little bit too fast. Armageddon will be used already. Hanzi already gets two, gets a third, almost gets his fourth. 1v5 up to Fly. What can Fly do? Fly gets good for the first. Oh, they're trying to knife him, but that's gonna be it as DJS completes the game 13-5, and USC wins the series 2-0, and they will be advancing as the second seed heading towards the playoffs.
That is absolutely a beautiful position to be in for USC. Congratulations. Our next match will also decide how they're going to be placed this time around. But you have to realize, nobody, UC Main is in a struggled position right now. They have lost 2-0 in CITU Wildcats. They have lost 2-0 once again to the USC Warriors. It's not looking good for them so far in this group, and they just need to shake things up. They need to shake things up somehow, some way, and try to get their footing back.
Yes, indeed. And UC Main, props to them for showing heart. It seemed like they had, managed to catch up in the second half, but once again, USC proving that despite what UC Main throws at them, they have an answer right for it. And speaking of answers, we'll have to look towards our host Astera for this time around to interview one of our MVPs of the game. Astera, take it away.
Good day, good morning, CESAFI, and welcome back once again to CESAFI Esports League Season 3. Here with me are our amazing teams right now, especially for the USC Vamos Warriors. And we're here currently as they're just recently celebrating their victory against the UC Maine Webmasters. So as you can see, folks, that was a very swift match for both rounds, with the USC Vamos Warriors taking in 2 points for that series match. And now here I am with them once again as they take claim and take their victory for their upcoming group stage. Alright, so boys, I have a question for you all. First and foremost, with that 2-point advantage earlier and a very swift win for USC Vamos Warriors, what is your expectations as you go in for the play-ins?
Ultimately, we just want the title for this season.
Love the confidence. And with that being said, speaking of confidence, because you've had such a wonderful streak of wins so far and you are still currently staying at the top of Group A, do you also think that you will have the same amount of luck and strength with the coming matches in the future?
Honestly, I don't think it's luck. It's because of our hard work and determination. And we play as a team, and we win as a team, and we lose a team sometimes. And you know, we learn from our mistakes previously, especially from Pearl. You guys saw that. I changed to a different agent. Yeah, maybe that was the problem. But all in all, we adapted to our mistakes. We played as a team, and we trusted each other. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Thank you so much. With that being said, let's take one more shout-out opportunity for everyone to go for their shout-outs. Going from this side to the last.
Shout out to Chantal. Hello, love. I'm here. She's still in Australia, but she's still supporting me, even though she's pretty far away. Also, my parents and CIT and to CESAFI Esports League. You guys are amazing. To all my friends, families, you guys are amazing. And to Matthew, Sirak, and Sirak na lang. Ibu.
Shout out to my friends, family, and to that special someone.
Shout out to my family and my girlfriend.
Shout out to our sponsors and to
Shout out to our sponsors and our Carolinian family and to my girlfriend, Chanel.
Shout out to our sponsors and shout out to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much once again, the USC Vamos Warriors, and you may now celebrate your victory for this series match. With that being said, everyone, let's take a moment to thank our sponsors for making CESAFI Esports League super possible. First and foremost, we have PC Express. Choose PC Express for all of your digital needs. Next, we have Virginia Foods Incorporated. Basta hotdog, Virginia. Up next, we have Smart. Live more today with Smart. And of course, PLDT Home. Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And of course, a special thank you to our sponsors from Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel, and Digital Prints. We'd also like to remind everyone that CESAFI Esports League is now streaming on Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports via the Smarts app, as well as SM Cyberzone. Like and follow all of those amazing pages to catch on with all of the CESAFI action. That being said, I am sure our casters are now ready for the analysis. So with that being said, casters, take it away.
Thank you so much to our loud and proud host, Astera, right there for that post-game interview. Of course, nobody, what a game. Honestly, what a match. And of course, what a performance for USC. I think this match really solidified them as one of the best teams, or could be one of the potential teams to win everything. Of course, we have a lot of teams also in Group B that have that same potential, but I think USC has definitely showed us why they still need to be, why they still deserve to be at the top.
Yep, USC just showed us that they are a very serious playoff contender, and they are under the game MVP right now. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 has been the game MVP twice now.
Yeah.
It's twice in a row for 𝐞𝐞𝐤, 24, 6, and 14. He posted a double-double.
Yep.
Amazing stats here from 𝐞𝐞𝐤. Not just stat-wise, but game-wise as well. His impact has been very beneficial towards USC's win against UC Maine. UC Maine just couldn't find an answer to 𝐞𝐞𝐤's Astra and the Omen. Both controller controller agents, and 𝐞𝐞𝐤 being a controller has been a very amazing so far. There's just no answer. And if you take a look at the scoreboard right here, 𝐞𝐞𝐤 absolutely on top with 24. Just how do you get 24 that easily as well? The ace. Yeah,
The ace.
remember the ace. We need to remember the ace from 𝐞𝐞𝐤 with the stinger. Absolutely traumatizing UC with that stinger play right there. It was so good that 𝐚𝐽𝐿 opted for a stinger in the next round as well. That was how effective and how impactful 𝐚𝐽𝐿 was with the stinger.
Absolutely great play, of course, on both maps, really. But if we look at the replay, and unfortunately, the double sentinel comp really didn't pan out for UC Main there. I think they definitely have to go back to the drawing board. I think there's definitely potential for this comp to survive here in CEL. But right now, it against USC especially, I don't think that was the play that worked out for them. Really, a lot of the wins that they had, it really boiled down to really good positioning and really good picks from the side of UC Main as well. So I think they should be able to capitalize on that more in the next games that they're gonna play.
Yep, UC Main will just have to capitalize on their next game if they go back to the drawing board and drew up a better plan than what they've had for today, because it clearly did not work out for them. Although in the second game they were kind of closing in, but still USC with their strats and their well put, I'm not sure how to say this, but their aim, their mechanics.
Right.
Yeah, their mechanics and the reliance on the basic foundations of Valorant just allowed USC to get away with the win, 13-5 in game number 2.
Right, and aside from being in game, the USC seems to be doing really well for themselves financially, seeing as they have been giving away their jerseys, which are absolutely great. Thank you so much, USC, for that, of course, for the audience as well. A little something for the fans, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But of course, I think that's going to be it for us. Again, your knockout caster, 𝐿𝐴. Here with me is...
I'm your everybody's buddy, nobody.
Yes, exactly. And that's going to be the first match of today. Please tune in to watch CC versus 𝐖𝐞𝐞𝐤 Wildcats in our next battle. We'll be seeing you guys later. Smell it.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Learner's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako magbabakasyon. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong plano umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak. Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako. Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot,
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99.
Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia.
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mariners Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At ni only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at CyberZone.
me with the 24-6-14 𝐞𝐤. Now, all of this is possible thanks to our amazing sponsors. We would like to thank PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Pasta Hotdog, Virginia. And also Smart Homes, Smart Communications. Live more today with Smart, and PLDT Homes, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And lastly, we would like to thank Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. And of course, before we proceed to our second game of the day, we would like to have a mini game with our CITU players. I'm now calling 𝐸𝐵s, Stern, Nico, and Oma for our mini games. Come here, guys. So our mini games for today is called Chum Chum Chum. If you guys are familiar with that, you will be putting your hands to your face open. Okay, I want you guys to be pair, 2 by 2. Yes. Okay, so okay, now face each other. So one player, 𝐸𝐵s and Oma, I want you to point your finger or your palm to your opponent. Chum chum chum. Like that. And then in the third chum, you have to point your finger, your palm to a different direction, and the opponent should go to the opposite. Okay? Gets? Okay, ready na, guys? Trial, okay. Let's try. No, only side. Side lang, guys. Okay, ready? Oma. Okay. Chum, chum, chum. Okay, trial. Okay, one more, guys. One more. Okay, last trial. Yes, okay. What? Ready? Chum, chum, chum. Okay, he failed. Okay, this is, final na talaga to, guys, okay? Okay, ready? Chum, chum, chum. Oh! Okay. Now, opposite naman. Yung isa naman, sige, ready? Oh, yung isa naman, yung sinong, okay, ready? Chum, chum, chum. Last one. Okay, to determine our winners. Okay, ready? Chum, chum, chum. Natalo si Oma, guys. Oma, please exit the stage. Sino nahalo sa inyo? Wala pa? Sige, 𝐸𝐵s. Sige, one more to determine the winner. Ready? Oh, yung isa lang, guys. Okay, 𝐸𝐵s. Ganyan, 𝐸𝐵s. Sige, ready? Chum, chum, chum. Okay, natalo. Now we have 𝐸𝐵s here and together with our another player. Okay, ready? Okay. One round only, okay? Chum, chum, chum. Okay, switch. Chum, chum, chum. Okay, switch. Faster. Chum, chum, chum. Combo! Wala. Hindi yun pwede. Okay, thank you. That's it. Thank you so much, CITU players. And that's it for our minigames. I hope everyone enjoyed that minigame. And now, let's continue for the second game of the day. We have the CEC Blue Dragons going against the CITU Wildcats. An exciting match between giant lizards and aggressive felines. Now, let's formally introduce our players. For our first players. Back against the wall and flames roaring, they must secure a clean victory to keep their championship dreams alive. Will they rise from the flames or be reduced to ember? It's all or nothing for the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons. They've clawed their way to the top, standing strong in the playoff race. Earning today's conquest will keep their momentum going. Introducing the Cebu Institute of Technology University Wildcats. So to all esports fanatics, sit tight and enjoy the battle between dominance and survival. And now I am passing the mic to our amazing casters. Casters, take it away.
What is up, CEL fans? We're here back at it again with the game of this week. We're gonna be playing it off with CEC versus CITU.
Exactly. I am Recaster Sunby here to make your game buzzing, and here with me is
𝐕𝐚𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐿. Let's link up your gameplay. But here we're gonna be playing it off with CEC versus CITU. Will the Wildcats conquer the mighty Blue Dragons, or will the Dragons just bite them off cats and just make them fall and run away?
Exactly. I mean, what are you expecting for this whole game, 𝐕𝐚𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐿?
My expectations from both universities clashing it out here is just... I'm actually baffled since we don't really know what will be the outcome for both games, since preseason was another story, and now it's going to be a different story here into our playoffs. And take note, CEC is a fearsome team, while CITU is also a fearsome team. Not to mention the aggressive playstyle could be giving them the biggest maybe advantage. But let's just see whether they'll be able to adjust to the CEC playstyles.
Exactly. I mean, this connects to with, is the fire still burning? I mean, with CITU in a hot streak with a lot of wins, one draw, compared to CEC, they have lost, and they had also had a draw against University as well. So this time, CEC might be under pressure compared to the last game, where CEC and USJ-R was both on a pressuring team. But this time, it is now CEC compared to CITU. So we will determine what is going to happen.
But right now, let's just get on to the lineups here for both teams. Let's just run it right now with the lineup for team CEC would be 𝐞𝐞𝐤. As for the duelists, with 𝐷OMSKI as the initiator, 𝐀RON as the initiator, Zenitsu for the Sentinel, and last but not least, Sirius. Let's get serious with this controller.
Exactly. Same faces as well with their game faces on. We'll see how they play against the Wildcats. I'm honestly pretty excited about this.
Wildcats is gonna be a solid draft as well, with Curbs as the... Is that a Smoker? That's the Smoker, as Schwabe as the initiator, whilst FNI as Sentinel, Oma as for the controller, and Nico Baby as the duelist. Take note, Curbs is gonna be one of those players you gotta be wary of, since this is the IGL for team CITU Wildcats. Wildcats are gonna be one fearsome hell of a cat.
Exactly. I mean, with the lineup right now, you gotta watch out for FNY.
True.
Exactly. He's a pretty aggressive player, and usually they'd also not really depend, but they'd follow with his aggressiveness. Once FNY is head-on straight, the players will follow along as well.
But yeah, not to mention that these players are very talented, since they're brought here to be representing their respective universities. Like, take note, without Curbs, there wouldn't be a team captain for the side of Wildcats. And for CEC, who's the team captain there?
Honestly, the team captain is Zenitsu.
Ooh, Zenitsu, one of those players as well to be watched out for, since if you don't find a breaking point within the teams, it's gonna be a very, very difficult game. But let's get onto the map banning right now. But right now, CIT is gonna be taking the first ban here. Sunday, what will you be expecting for the first map? I think they're gonna be, and right there, we can't be expecting, but we're gonna be brought by firstly getting out Split.
Exactly, and now with the CEC, what map will they be banning?
Taking
Fracture.
off
Honestly, Fracture is kind of a hard map. It's
very
quite
big,
difficult
very
to
wide.
Exactly.
While Split is gonna be very small and easy to rotate. Not to mention, with just one simple access towards A and B, you could just go through fence or just wrap around towards T-spawn or city.
Yeah, definitely.
But
yeah, this is going to be a good map choices of
sir.
banning here after taking the very smallest map in the game. They're going to be taking off the biggest map of the game and coming up with a standard map pick
Exactly,
here.
the
Would be
OG.
Ascent, the OG map, getting it
Yeah.
off the draft here for CITU's next ban. I think they don't want to have a standard matchup against CEC since
Yeah.
take note, Ascent is a game where everyone is well familiar with.
Exactly, and now with CEC, they also
Ooh.
banned Lotus.
Lotus.
Just quite interesting, you know, for CEC.
It's gonna be.
It's their favorite map with Split as well. That's one thing I have to say about that in a moment. And for the next map they'll be banning on the side of CITU is
Ace
Haven.
Haven.
Oh.
What a map. 2 OGs right
Oh.
off the bat has been taken off from the draft. They really don't want to play in even grounds for both teams here, since take note that both teams are familiar with OG maps and they don't want to. They don't want a long game. That's
Yeah.
what sits in. They want to shut down this game against the opposing teams here. So let's just see which map will they be choosing for their comfort map. As for CEC, is going to be choosing their first map to play on.
Icebox.
Icebox.
Wow, that is
Unexpected.
unexpected because Icebox is a map that is quite difficult to go around with, and with tight spots and tight corners,
Ooh.
that is something they'd have to look out to.
Interesting, interesting.
That is
Very
quite
interesting.
interesting.
about
Usually
map.
it'd be banned, you know, but seeing it play.
I was expecting this like to be banned right off the bat, but it's not.
Yeah.
But we're gonna be expecting in this map up would be lots of smokers, yeah, maybe a Viper and Omen, maybe.
Oh yes, a lot of controllers too.
A lot of controllers. So for CITU's map choosing, which would be coming in
Pearl.
with a Pearl.
Pearl, okay, another Pearl map
Unexpected
as
map.
well. Yeah.
An
I mean-
unexpected map right there.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Pearl. CITU, they are very good with Pearl.
Really?
They are.
I wasn't informed.
Yes, they know the map. They are very aware with how the map goes and what are the best agents to use. And going back to what I said previously, you know, with CEC, they, you know, the split is banned. And from the last week, we talked about that CEC is like split is their best map, and seeing it's now banned, it's gonna be a challenge for them.
Oh, let's just see whether they'll be challenged or it's gonna be just another set of a game.
Exactly.
Could be, but let's just see. But right now, let's get on to the keys of victory here. And right there, you can see that all you gotta do is you have to risk it all. And don't back down. If you're gonna be there challenging anyone, you gotta be with full-on confidence, take them down, aim for the head, and secure the duel right there.
Exactly, and for the side of CITU, CEC rather, hold on to this moment. We
can't stop here.
That's a line from Omen, man. It's like it's a nice touch to it.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, CEC, they must have feel pressure right now going against
They can't afford
the
to.
Wildcats. Exactly. So basically, in order to win a game against a hot streak opponent, you gotta hold on to that momentum. We cannot stop here because here's the thing, Pity Linky.
What?
CEC needs to secure a 2-0 win
2.
in order to secure a spot in the playoffs.
That is true. But
So, hold on to this moment, man. We
but
can't stop here.
Will Wildcats, we all know that Wildcats are a force to be reckoned with their
Exactly.
fearsome claws, fearsome bite. We're gonna be giving a hell of a show. That's gonna be for
definitely.
certain. So let's just see, will CEC back down or will
They rise from the top.
That is
and
true.
For our general prediction, man, we got peace of mind.
You gotta have peace of mind in the state of calamity. You gotta stay calm and also just think of your decision making and execute to the full extent of not affording to make any mistakes. If you made a mistake, focus on recovering from that mistake and just conquer and just risk it all and don't back down.
Ah, yes. I really like that line, you know, for CITU's keys to victory. Risk it all and don't back down. They are quite known to head-on start, especially early game
very
as
aggressive.
well. Exactly. And I think CEC is aware of that.
They are.
And that basically connects to hold on to that moment. We can't stop here. So it all comes in full circle. So in order to win, for CEC side, we just gotta keep it going. Keep the flow, communicate with your teammates, and that goes along with the whole general keys to victory, you know, the peace of mind.
But For me, I'm going to be calling it out. For my prediction for this matchup with CEC versus Wildcats, I'm going to be calling it out. I love my fearsome dragons. They're blue, they're mighty. I'm calling it, I'm giving it out to CEC. What?
CEC. I mean, that's okay.
Okay, let's just get it. Let's change it. Let's go be going for the Wildcats then.
Okay. I mean, okay, then I assume I'd have to go with CEC Blue Dragons then instead.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, based on the games that I have casted under, CEC, you could really tell with the flow with their team and, how they interact each other and basically the dynamic between each other. So it is just quite interesting to see them now at each other's throats. The threat is looming, and it's up to the Dragons' decision to fly their way towards victory.
Yep. Hopefully they'll be able to fly towards victory and just fend off the Cats and just put them back into the jungle while the Dragons will go back to the mighty cave and have the best rest, knowing that they're gonna be placing it off to the playoffs. But you need a standing of 2-0 against Wildcats.
Exactly.
That's gonna be heavy on the heart, and it's gonna be a lot of pressure to carry on your shoulders.
I mean, considering with their last week's match against CEC and USJ-R, they have lost, and now they are at the negative side of the scoring. With a win, defeat, and lose, it's like 0, 1, and 1. So they have 1 loss and 1 draw. So this time, it could change.
It could change, but even though with the odds against them, they could still turn this around if they were able to secure an opportunity and finding a way to conquer the opposing team. But actually, I have one special reminder here to everyone that is watching the live stream to also like the stream, share the stream while we're at it, and comment down below, !notify. And also to rooting for your respective universities, comment down below, blue hearts or orange hearts for the Wildcats, or red hearts, for the Wildcats. But also, special thanks to our sponsors for PC Express. PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has a huge selection of desktops, PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. Once again, PC Express for all your digital needs. And also to Virginia Food Incorporated. Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that touch the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. And also special thanks to Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart. And once again, PLDT. PLDT is home to the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. Tagline is leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
Exactly. We'd also like to thank Korean Lab. Korean Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Korean Lab, they opened their first physical store. I think it's right beside UCLM.
Ooh, guys, make sure you guys check them out beside UCLM.
Exactly. If you want a customized shirt, Korean Lab is the best store to go to.
That's true.
SM CyberZone, we are actually live right now too, and it is the largest chain of IT retail stores in the Philippines. Check CyberZone for anything and everything tech. And for our media partners, we're also live at Smart LiveStream App, Smart Sports, and Puso Pilipinas.
Puso Pilipinas, the heart of the Philippines. So guys, you're gonna be watching out for these sponsors have brought us here today in CESAFI Esports League. But let's talk about the game here with Wildcats versus CEC. We're going to be looking into the players. Here, who would you call the MVP? Like, just to call out, just trying to expect from this game. What is the outcome with these players playing it off? Since take note, IGLs. Let's talk about IGLs right now. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 versus 𝐷𝐶initzU. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 is a well-versed team captain that's going to be playing it off, not just as a leader, but as a team player. He's a smoker. He's going to be smoking it off, going to be leading the team to the entryway, into the entry path, blocking all positions where they're going to be retaking and trying to take hold of a site or trying to fend them off from a site.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with 𝐷𝐶initzU's playstyle is he is usually the all-around, but he sometimes mains breach in that case. And, for a map, the first map we'll be seeing them play out is definitely the Icebox, something we have never seen before. So it is going to be quite an interesting play because speaking, Icebox is a map that has a high risk in mid.
True.
And if it's not covered properly, they could lurk onto the enemy team, on the enemy spawn, basically. And they'd also have to look out different openings as well for the B site.
You gotta watch out for the leg, because the leg is very crucial. Because like one mistake, if you don't cover a leg with maybe a trap or anything at all, that will lead to the downfall. If you don't have a foundation with your building, of course, your building is bound to fall off. Your building is bound to crash out. But Wildcats, not to mention, not just the team captain, but Finney's aggression is mostly the source of the offense. That the offense strategy is leaning towards Finney. Mostly, Finney is going to be leading the entryway. Not just together with the team captain, as 𝐞𝐞𝐤's going to be smoking it off. You gotta well recognize as well Finney's playstyle and how he finds opportunities and creates space for the entirety of the team. As he progresses, dashes towards side, picks off maybe one or two, and does manage to die, or maybe not. Just clear side, clear corners, and gives his teammate the idea that, hey, side is clear, let's take it, let's plant down the spike, and just continue on in trying to dominate the game.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely agree with what you said, because FNY is a player that has a strong personality as a gamer, He is quick with his feet, and his team gathers around, not really gather, but it's like they go with the flow with how FNY starts the
They go around with FNY's playstyle.
Exactly. And the interesting part for CEC actually is that during the preseason, they have played Icebox.
Ooh.
So I guess it is a safe pick, I think, as their first map of this game. So
it's the comfort map. So let's just see whether they'll be able to fully utilize this. And take note, CIT is also an adapted and resilient team. So you gotta watch out for CIT. If they were able to adjust as soon as possible to the playstyles of CEC, it will be a problem for CEC if they don't end the game as quickly as possible. Since take note, we've seen how adapted CIT is.
Yep.
If they get a glimpse or catch on your strategy, your idea, and how you play in this map, you're not gonna be winning this game if you don't end it quickly with CIT, as they will adapt to the full extent of these players. These players are very talented. Take note. But let's just see here. Let's just see with our CEL fan comment. You're gonna be seeing it from there. Ali Lemano, Commander 𝐞𝐿, but nawala lang hat mo.
Oh, the brimstone hat. Where did it go? Should be wearing that right now.
𝐞𝐿 was brimstone a while ago. He took off his brimstone hat for some reason. But not gonna lie, I actually love brimstone. Brimstone is like a lost uncle for me. The way you picture it, that the agent itself is like giving you a dad vibe, but at the same time, I feel like it's an uncle.
Yeah, I mean, technically he's like a whole dad. I mean, he's the reason why Valorant became a team, because of Brimstone's leadership. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Brimstone is gonna be one of those agents you want to play with, since he has a molly, has 3 smokes, not to mention orbital strike is a force to watch out for post plant.
Yeah, and going back to what you said, with Brimstone's ability to cover up most of the site for Icebox, he is such a good agent as well, because there are so many lineups to do for Brim. With that molly, just the perfect lineup for that. He could prevent your opponent diffusing the spike.
Not to mention, the damage on the molly is just enormous to tank. You can't even tank it if you try to half it. If you try to half it, you're instantly dead. That's the problem. Like compared to a Viper like toxin bite, you can't tank it at least half. But if it's 2 bites, you can't tank it. But if it's just 1 bite, you can half it and escape. Yeah. But if it's 2 bites, you can't. You can half it and die.
Yeah, I mean, you also have to look out with Viper's wall, honestly, because her wall is just there is that specific angle you need to the toxic screen that you need to look out for, especially covering that part of the map for the A site. It covers that area to prevent opponents using operators or marshals. And so it's like a safe agent for Icebox, actually.
Yeah, since it's infinite smokes. Not to mention, I think safe fix for Harbor, I mean, safe fix towards the map of Icebox would be a Harbor, a Viper, and an Omen. Like, agents, smokes with infinite, infinite smokes, agents with infinite smokes would be very, very safe for the map of Icebox. So you would expect in the map of Icebox would be maybe at least 3 smokes, like a Viper, a Harbor, maybe a Harbor, or maybe a Clove. If since we all know that players, with these types of players, with Wildcats and CEC, you could expect, as Dragons are fearsome and a force to be reckoned with, our Wildcats have a fearsome bite. You would expect a Clove pick. A Clove pick would be very common here, and would be seeing it off like somewhat of Arena. Like, not to mention, Clove is somewhat like Arena, since he has an ultimate that's like a Phoenix as well, but also with the ability of being a ghost like Arena for approximately maybe 5 seconds to reposition your body or go for aggressive playstyle. Not dead yet is a bit of a hassle, since take note, as with a 2v1 scenario, it's gonna be a good luck, since if Spike is planted, you can activate that. But if Spike is not planted, you can't use not dead yet. But yeah, the ability itself, it's well diverse, since Arena Leah, not Leah, but Arena Devour with the Phoenix ultimate. But right there, let's just get into the map pick, and not on the map pick, but the agent picks here for CEC. You can see that it's gonna be the duelist pick for 𝐸𝐸𝐷, 𝐷𝐸𝐿𝐷 as for 𝐸𝐿𝐷, 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐷 as for the Sage, 𝐘illjoy will be going towards the team captain, Zenitsu. As for Serious, let's get serious with a Viper. And for CITU, what is this?
For CITU, we got Reina as 𝐞𝐞𝐤, Oma as Soba, FNY as 𝐘illjoy, 𝐶huoBei as Jet, and Curbs as Viper. Just like what you said, 𝐵𝐿𝐷, Viper is such a safe agent to use at Icebox.
Yes.
And Jet is pretty common as well for a duelist. With an updraft, that is a good angle you could pick from different angles as well.
But yeah, Jet and Reina is going to be the difference here, since take note, Jet can just get into positions where you won't expect where you would be. But right now you can see that it's going to be playing it off towards an A side execution. You're going to be planning off the smokes and trying to find an opportunity by using that Sova drone.
I mean, CITU as the attacking side, you got to look out for that. I mean, look at the positioning though.
Series is going to be very deep on the ramps here. Going to be going on towards A execution, as Wall's going to be planted towards A side. As for the toxic screen, gets planted towards A side. As for this, going to be clashing it out. Toxin screen is up, but take note, the Sage wall is right there to delay, but there's a tight angle where you could see a glimpse of an enemy and just shoot them off by off guard. But right now, Toxin screen is down. Will there be the timing? Does not see from the Viper. Serious gets one, but manages to get picked off. And now it's going to be an even ground to the 4v4, trying to go towards A side. Sunbay takes down Kron, and now it's going to be a 3v4 as A side's going to be planted with the spike. Now, the question is, how will they be able to fend them off, as trying to post plant here with the time ticking, as for Spike is taking the Radiant.
Yeah, I mean, you have 𝐘illjoy. That is a good the turret down already. Trying to use Spike.
Now gets a kill from 𝐞𝐞𝐤, and now 𝐸𝐸𝐷 gets one. 𝐷𝐸𝐷 takes down another, and 𝐞𝐞𝐤 together with FNY takes down 𝐸𝐸𝐷 and goes on with a trade. But first round will be going towards CITU. The way they played it off was just a bit messy, but at the same time, they still managed to secure the round with only 2 casualties and leading it with the first game. And now, we can see from the replay, Serious played it off with great positioning, and from this round, just cleans it up with 𝐞𝐞𝐤 together with Finny taking down the Jack.
Exactly, with CITU as a 1 point already in the game. And honestly, that was a good placement for the Sage Wall, leaving a little peek from there. And they tried to interact, but none has been shot. But 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤 baby cleans 𝐷omSky out
𝐷omSky gets
clean.
taken out, but now 𝐷OMA takes down 2. And now it's going to be a 2v4 as this will progress towards a site. And now defending will be the last 2 with 𝐚𝐞𝐤 and with the Jet. How will they be able to retake? As Spike gets planted towards a site, the question is to retake with a Sheriff and a Classic. What will they do? Trying to go for a Crossfire. The Crossfire does manage to succeed and does get a trade-off. And now
1v2.
will be a 1v2 with this. Only a Sheriff. Dash is about to go down. As for the drone, manages to take one bullet remaining. Tries to go for Jiggle. Now it's going to be toying with the enemy. As for the Recon, will be bouncing twice. Scans one more. Can another. And with this, just taunting the enemy with 𝐷OMA versus 𝐸𝐴 here. Now it's going to be very deep towards a site and gets cleaned off by 𝐷OMA with the triple kills. And just checked out his phone and manages to check that it's going to be a 0-2 leaning towards Wildcats. Momentum is leaning, not looking good for CEC as of the moment.
Actually, yeah. I mean, it's still pretty early in game. They could still have a chance to, get a few more points. But right now, with the placement, with the smoke screen placement, toxic screen rather, it is such a good placement just to prevent other people, to prevent them getting that sight they need or that intel they need. So like, with the proper placement of that site or the screen rather, it is a good, let's say, strategy.
Very good strategy. Not to mention that these guys have been showing off great momentum now, and it's going to be showing great confidence and will be popping off already with 0-2.
Exactly. I mean, just like what I said, early game, it's still, the vibe, it be there, just all you gotta do is keep the momentum going for CITU, and with CEC, they should come up with a plan in order to retake the site probably, because, it goes back to their past games. They struggle to retake site.
But yeah, as for retaking site, it's gonna be a game where it's gonna be thinking. You gotta be thinking of what to do in scenarios like these. You gotta realize, you gotta adapt as soon as possible as the game progresses. But right now, you could tell that CITU is gonna be going off for a great start, great lead with 0-2. You can see that the confidence they have will be leading them towards 2 rounds. After getting a 1 secure round, will be giving them the economy which they need to conquer the next round. Now they're playing it off for the 3rd round with a bonus round. But now, let's just see for a CL fan comment here. Sunbe.
By Carmela Del Mar, ipakita mo kung sino si Reyna Nico Dual.
Ooh.
Okay.
Who's Nico Dual?
I have no idea, man. Who is Nico Dual? But honestly, if you want to keep commenting and just be featured, comment away.
Yes, that is true, guys. To show us some love and support, make sure you comment down below, !notified. And to also, if you want to show some love and support towards your universities which you love and dearly support, comment down below who will win. Is it Blue Hearts for CEC or Red Hearts for the Wildcats? But now, back into the game, as we can see that, take note, 0-2, not looking good for CEC. Economy-wise, it's going to be very broken down.
Challenge.
But now, third round, they have the economy, they have the firepower, they have the economy which they need to buy the guns which they require to contest towards this round. While Wildcats will be playing off a bonus round with the guns they had from 2nd round.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if CEC wins this round, it will be an advantage on their end. And for CITU, if they gotta keep that momentum going, they'd be able to keep that streak alive. And here is what I noticed, 𝐷OMSky. Every time CITU rushes in sight, that is the time where CEC is struggling. They are, let's say, overwhelmed once they rush in, because usually CITU, they basically, almost spam their abilities, especially with the Killjoy for CITU. I mean, with that turret, it can pick off angles that you can't see as a first-person perspective. And however, for CEC, they could set up some let's say, their signature abilities to prevent them from pushing. But as of now, we do not see it yet. Because so far, CIT
they are
has been
trying.
planting. Yes, yeah, definitely. They have been trying, but unfortunately to the Wildcats' quick feet and their aggression, they are, let's say, having a hard time to keep up with that.
Yeah, since you can see that they've already been planting toxic screen, but they're not following up for the push of Wildcats. I guess they're overwhelmed, as you've said.
Yeah.
The push of Wildcats are very overwhelming, and they need to rethink the decision making for CEC since they've been overwhelmed and to the point that they've lost consecutive 2 rounds. So right now they need to rethink in how they play it out towards site, since they can't just leave down site for the taking for the side of Wildcats. Since CEC has been overwhelmed 2 rounds in a row, you gotta change up your play style. You gotta be just maybe, for this case of scenario, you would be planning a poison toxic screen, maybe a turret in the corner of site, and nano swarm to delay the plant, and a nano swarm by maybe what's that called in elbow? Not elbow,
Yeah, around that area.
around the area there. By main, it's elbow, going towards screen. It's like an L there. You
Yeah.
put a nano swarm there to delay the entryway towards trying to contest for screen control. Since they want to control screen as soon as possible. They want to clear backside. So what they need to do would be to immediately secure that position to contest backside and clear it as soon as possible. But they can't, since they only have a toxic screen. They don't have nano swarms or no a turret,
Not
no
yet.
an alarm bot. Not yet, indeed. So let's just see whether CEC will be able to change up the idea and adjust to the play style as for the aggression of CITU Wildcats.
Yeah, I mean, CEC, they have a double sentinel. You have a Sage, and you also have a Killjoy.
That is true.
Yes, and sure, a turret might still be quite expensive so far, knowing that they've been struggling with their economy,
But turret is free.
Oh, well, turret is free. Well, that is great. But, going back, I also like that play. I think it was the first round where Sage, Kroon actually, covered that entry point using the barrier orb or the wall, the infamous Sage wall, leaving that little area to peek. I mean, that's what they usually do, honestly, even in pro games. They'd always leave a small corner or a small spot they could look at in case someone would peek over it.
But I was very amazed to the play of the Sage with the off-angle wall, since it's like a small, tiny gap. As you said, that's in pro play. So to be seeing it here in CESAFI is gonna be very amazing to know that these players know that they need to do these types of ideas and strategies from pro play.
Yeah, I mean, but we will get to see more of them right after the break.
See you guys then.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it,
Got it. Got it. Got it.
get it.
Ooh, got it.
Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Food serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers. by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
And welcome back, CEL fans. Thank you for waiting for that technical difficulty there. I am your caster, Sunby, here to make your game buzzing. And here with me is...
𝐤𝐿𝐴. Let's link up your gameplay. But after the short break, I can say, or we can say, is it a good game coming in from both teams?
I mean, so far, yeah. I mean, to those who missed the first few rounds of with CEC against CITU, it is a good play so far, but things could have been better if they could change it up a notch with their strategy. But right now, we get to experience what's going to happen.
Yes, sir. But now you can see it's going to be a standing at 0-2. Recall's going to be coming out. An aggressive play style from Kron's going to be taking down 2. From this play, will be leading them towards a spike drop. And now it's going to be recovering the spike. As per this, Cat is trying to find an opportunity. But 𝐞𝐞𝐤, baby, takes down 𝐷𝐷𝐿𝐴. 𝐸𝐿Toy takes down Infinity. And now it's going to be a 3v2 from that 5v3 into a 1v2 scenario. Going to be going off for a trade. But now, 𝐸𝐿𝐴 versus the 𝐵𝐿𝐽. He has spike. But does he know where is 𝐷𝐿𝐴? 𝐷𝐿𝐴 has 2 mollies, has a turret planted towards mid, but no alarm bell. But take note, Viper is 89 HP, 26 HP armor as well.
Exactly. I mean, 𝐸𝐿𝐴 doesn't even know where they might go, but so far, as you can see, slowly making their way towards A site.
Still anchoring. He grabs a gun.
Exactly. zenitsu doesn't even know where 𝐸𝐿𝐴 could be. But that jump might
40
lead a
seconds.
footstep.
Gives down the plant. Gets down a shutdown. And overall, it's going to be a 1-2. The first round going towards CEC. And CEC was just amazing that round for Sage's aggressive playstyle is a shocker, taking down 2 rounds. And I can absolutely say that round was phenomenal going in for the side of CEC.
Exactly. I mean, it was a quick play as well. It was very fast. And, you know, with their advantage on their economy already, it's going to be a good round for both sides. Compared to CEC, they might be struggling, but we will see in a few rounds.
And as the rounds progress, there's going to be changing up the playstyle, and plans towards A side will be going towards B side. As for this overdrone clearing out corners, Toxic Screen gets planted, but Alarm Bot is going to be in close edge, going to be dashing towards on top of Yellow Box. And now is the question, how will they be able to conquer side? As for utility has been planted, Jet has the position, but whether they'll be able to cancel out plant is the question for the side of CEC. Spike has been planted, Nano Swarms are throwing down towards side, trying to find an opportunity for 𝐸𝐿𝐴. Gonna be Blade Storm, 2 bullets remaining for the Blade Storm. As for this, 𝐞𝐞𝐤, baby, takes down zenitsu. Auntie's Fury gets popped off. trying to delay the defuse, and now aggressive updraft gets a shot towards 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤, and now it's going to be a 4v3, and with that, just absolutely phenomenal from the side of CITU, takes down not just the entirety of the team, but leaving one man standing for the side of CEC 𝐸𝐸𝐸. And now for the retake, 𝐸𝐸𝐸 is a one-man army, gets shot down, and a 1-3.
Yeah, I mean, based on that recent round, in order to secure a site, or in order to successfully plant B site, you need to be quick with it. You need to control B site that fast in order to cover different angles that you need. And honestly, that Viper's wall was a great placement as well. They blocked the visibility from Snowman and B main.
That is true. After planting the toxic screen, it gave them the opportunity and leading them without a doubt to take down site as soon as possible. But now he's going to be changing up the plans yet again. Will be going towards a site. And now the recon dot does play off its work by scanning off 𝐸𝐸𝐸 and forcing him to reposition. But take note, economy here, you can say that they're going to be in a bonus round. They're going to be playing it off with only sheriffs and trying to fend off Wildcats as of this round with a standing of 1-3.
Exactly. It seems like they're playing it slow this time instead of the early aggression push.
Okay. Does find the Killjoy, that knowing he's going to be in B side, will be giving out the entirety of his utility kit. And now already popping off the Viper's Pit. The wall is going to be playing it off very well. As for the Viper Pit, will be taking down B side. And now will be a shot of a lifetime for 𝐴, taking down Zenitsu. Finny takes down 𝐸𝐸𝐸 from mid. Great positioning wise from Finny, and does break the recon, trying to contest aggressive playstyles. Go in for the flick and takes down another with a triple kill. 𝐴 will be in heat right now, taking down another kill, and for the 4K, it's gonna be hot from 𝐴. And what a play for CITU after giving a round for CEC for the third round. And now it's gonna be
a perfect trade, honestly, for 𝐴. Just the perfect timing they need. Look at that replay. That aim placement. Calm and gentle. It's all about the placement. I mean, it's already connected to the maps, honestly. If you just aim your crosshair to that area, you'd have that perfect aim placement. And you can see with their economy, they are on a roll. It's boosted. And it is a great advantage on both teams.
And right now it's going to be seeing off a 5v5. It's going to be a shot from giving information. It's going to be going towards a site. It's going to have an idea that they're going to be going towards a site. And now it's going to try to entry with great timing for both the Jet and for his teammate. Reyna's going to be going on towards the screen and does get managed to take down one. And with 𝐴 taking down Sage, the great execution for these duelists will be fending off the defending team will be absolutely amazing. But now leaving Zenitsu with the Killjoy with a 1v4 and does get shut down by 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤. But overall 1-5, just amazing. And all I can tell you is just you saw how, like Sunbi, you saw how the duelists controlled the pacing towards entryway. They were well synchronized, and to the point where the Jet was so confused in backside whether to aim at Reyna or to aim at Jet, because he absolutely had to rethink his decisions. After seeing Reyna and getting shot from the back, he made the decision to flick towards back and trying to get Jet and back off towards Reyna.
I mean, yeah, I definitely agree with what you said, because when it comes to defending a site, you need to anchor it well.
True.
Considering Icebox is such a small map for spike sites.
Okay, aggressive playstyle from 𝐴, but does taken down, and Sirius will be taking down 𝐴. As for 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤 will be taking down the Viper, and another one for 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤 taking Kron. But here could be showing off a knife of a career for 𝐾𝐽bs, and just welcomes him to the Valorant community. In CESAFI Esports League will be the first knife kill of the day with CIT versus CEC. Amazing round for CIT yet again, with a standing already with a 1-6, and you can see from the replay, a knife kill.
Nasty kill too.
But let's talk about 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤's playstyle right there. After getting off one, he doesn't back down, but gets off another kill and cleans up with a triple kill that round, and it was just very amazing actually. And just all I can tell you is well propped comments towards Reyna's 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤 was just greatly amazing. But now, A side execution, trying to find an opportunity, trying to get information to take down A side. And now it's going to be giving out A side for the taking for the side of Wildcats since they want to retake together as a team. Shuts down 𝐕𝐚𝐥𝐸. 𝐕𝐚𝐥𝐸 is now dead. No more 𝐸𝐿, no more 𝐷𝐿𝐿, no more 𝐸𝐿 as well. And now it's going to be another kill. 4 Cubs taking down 𝐸𝐴Toy. It's going to be an aggressive playstyle for the Wildcats after getting one. 𝐕𝐴Toy follows up together with �NicoBaby and leaving down 𝐷𝐿𝐿 and gets a rundown.
Exactly. Another win for the Wildcats. It is 7-1 already, 𝐕𝐿𝐿𝐥𝐸. It is a disadvantage for CECs. Look at that replay. They were having that calm aim and precision right there, and they just chased 𝐷𝐿𝐿 down like 4v1. That is insane. I mean, when it comes to defending a site, you know, you just need that area. You need to utilize a lot of abilities that you as an initiator and a sentinel have, because it seems like CITU is very, you know, they're known to be quick on their feet as a Wildcat, but with CEC, the Dragons quite struggling on that part.
Right now going towards A side, takes down 𝐷𝐿𝐿𝐥𝐸. 𝐷𝐿𝐿𝐥𝐸 is now going to be a man down for the side of CEC, as now Spikes is going to be planted, trying to find a way to post plant, and Sirius gets down. �NicoBaby trading is falling on Comrade, and now it's going to be a 2v3. This 2v3 will be progressing into a 1v2, and now the question is, will he be able to continue on with this post plant? And with this 1v3, it's going to be a force and a situation you don't want to say, and for that, 𝐕𝐿𝐥𝐸 shuts down Finney and makes this a standing of 2-7 as for the round progresses.
Definitely proved them wrong. And you know, based on my observation, 𝐕𝐿𝐥𝐸, their positioning, it is, you know, they tend to travel a lot. I mean, Icebox is a perfect map for rotations, you know, for if you're the defending team or the attacking side. And, you know, every time they plant for CITU, they are always fast. And that's what you need as well for B side. Unless A, it's quite a delay knowing that you have Sage as your opponent. With that barrier orb, prevents them from pushing that much.
Yep, you gotta watch out for the slow orbs and not to mention the Sage walls. But now it's gonna be throwing off Aaliyah, trying to find information, clearing down yellow box, delay the plant with a Nano Swarm, trying to go for the duel here. �NicoBaby is gonna be forced out, and right now pops up the Blaze Storm, gets shot down right off the bat, and now it's gonna be a 4v4. As for this 4v4, we'll be making this a 2v4, and we'll be dueling it out by �NicoBaby, gets a collateral wallbang.
Wow.
And we'll be going for another kill, could be going for his triple kill, but 𝐕𝐿𝐥𝐸 shuts down �NicoBaby. Is now gonna be left to be in the dust to his grave. And ooh, what a shot by 𝐷𝐿𝐥𝐸, takes down 𝐕𝐿𝐥𝐸.
Wow. The wallbang was insane. It is now an 8-2.
Oh my.
𝐕𝐿𝐥𝐸, what do you think happened? How did they clean that site so quickly?
We could say that you could tell, we could absolutely tell that Wildcats is very well just synchronized. Teamwork is just above, beyond measure. You can't even just shut them out of the entryway. Right now, consecutive rounds with a standing of 2-8 is just amazing with both of these teams.
There's Fury.
Pops it off, trying to connects into it, takes down 𝐸𝐴Toy, but does get a friendly fire towards the game. And now Viper's Pit trying to delay the entryway, but does not know. There's going to be one from the back. 𝐷𝐿𝐥𝐸 is right there, but Gus get traded by 𝐸𝐿, and 𝐸𝐿 gets avenged by 𝐷𝐿𝐥. And right there will be a 2v4. And now Spike has been planted. The question is now in hand. A 1v3. Will there be a chance? And the answer is no, Sunbay.
Definitely 𝐕𝐿𝐥𝐸.
Last round in the half.
Last round in the half. What is happening here? We can't say. And now all I can tell you is could be opportunity of a 3-9 kiss.
Oh yes, definitely, man. I mean, you know, they switch it up a little. Like, you know, sometimes they mostly plant on A, and then they plant on B. Usually they've been planting B, I think thrice now, but mostly on A, giving them that, you know, that signal. Okay, we'll be planting, and CEC might assume that.
You can't base on assumptions. You gotta base off You got to base
Here.
on observation and analysis. You have to analyze the play styles of both teams. But now, you can see that it's going to be
Enemy
going
tag.
off with a drone, trying to find information, clear his downside. There's not going to be anyone in backside. The Leah comes in with the Reina with the jet as well. Vibe is bit. And with now, 𝐸𝐸𝐞𝐤 takes down 𝐚𝐿𝐴 Baby. 𝐚𝐿𝐴 Baby's going to be dead.
Oh,
Both
man.
duelists are going to be down for a count. And now, Thrash has been dropped down.
Look
The
out.
retake is coming in. Look out indeed.
Oh.
Now I'm gonna be going in, but takes down Sirius. Sirius gonna be dead, and also after the moment will be on timing, but does still manage to escape after Glizzy takes the bullets for Gecko. And now great positioning for Curb, takes down another, and this is gonna be a 2v2. The Stinger connects the Bulldog, coming in. The lockdown could be leading him towards a victory of a lifetime for CEC. Was just amazing. What a round!
What? That was crazy. I mean, because of that lockdown, that gave them an opening to defuse quickly.
Advantage.
Exactly, and with CITU, they were already pressured enough. You know, with the Viper spin online. Look at that replay. So many coverage that was covered already with Viper spin. And the lockdown. Look at that. Just a few more seconds, but CEC immediately took them down that quickly.
He could have just played off the lockdown, but he doesn't want to,
Yep.
and just gonna be pushing it and just dominate that round. But take note, first half is gonna be a 3-9, and that's all I can tell you. That this is not looking good for CEC. As you said a while ago, you need at least a standing for the side of CEC to be a 2-0, to be given a standing in the playoffs.
But if that won't be the case, they'd be eliminated.
They would be eliminated, but we don't want that. So let's root for CEC. CEC, we're rooting for you. So give it a chance, give it your best, and try it, and just adapt as of the scene.
Yes, with CITU as now the defending team.
Spike has been planted towards base side already. Now Spike has been secured. The question is, how will they be able to post plant? Not site, I mean, but like the site itself. But right now, does secure the plant. Finny with great timing and leads him towards a kill. Could be going for another. Does take down another. And now it's going to be a 2v2. And now, how will they be able to retake? And how will they be able to post plant in this situation right now?
Oh, look at them. They're just circling around each other.
They're circling right now,
2v2.
indeed. 2v2. The timing, the reload, jump shots get shot down by Finny. And now Kron is now dead. Left on hanging will be a 1v2. CEC gets shut down, but does manage to damage that round with great damage right there. Takes out 3 before losing that round. Still, great round right there, Sunday. Was just amazing. And 3-10 for the first round will be going into the second half. Will be the side of CITU.
Yeah, take a look at that replay with that gentle aim precision. That jump shot, but failed. Because with quick F&Y's aiming skills. And, you know, when it comes to defending, you have to look out for the Wildcats. Because, as the cat, you gotta look out for your prey, man. You gotta
be
defend
agile.
well. Yes, and they are good with anchoring. They strongly hold that site. So retake is not really a challenge for them. Here.
It's not really a challenge indeed, since they're very aggressive and very, very fierce. But right now it's gonna be a 3-10. 3-10 for this round, and not looking good yet again for CC. What a shot from 𝐸𝐸𝐞𝐤 right there. Great crosshair placement, shuts down the duelist, and now it's gonna be a 4v4 as for 𝐸𝐸𝐷 evens out the odds. Does manage to even out the odds here with its 4v4 and still 1 minute and 10 seconds on the line. They need to look out for this playstyle for Phelps, who's gonna be worrisome for Shunbei, still not unaware, and now it's gonna be full on Thrash is Wing for the side of Sova, and now it's gonna be a 1v2, and that 1v2 will be leading it down to a standing of 3-11. Yet again, another round for CITTU.
Here is the thing about CITU in Icebox. They will lurk.
Yep.
Watch out for flanks. And this is why.
Shot.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Almost a 4K too for 𝐸𝐸𝐷. But oh my god, he was brought down.
He got shut down by the sheriff. But still, oh my god, indeed.
Yeah, but going back, This is why, as the attacking, you gotta look out for that mid. Control that mid to prevent, enemy rotations.
They did the control mid with a turret. Turret is right there, always control mid. But right there, overextension for the side of Shunbei. Just try to control B main, but does lead into giving them an advantage with manpower and also giving the Sage a gun. By now, Toxi's screen is planned towards B side. 𝐞𝐤 will be coming in, but also with a Bulldog only will be right there. And now tries to shut down. And the Gecko moves off the plan. He's leading towards a 3v5 as Spike has been planted with now a 3-man advantage. And 2-man advantage for the side of CEC. Now it's going to be playing off post plant, but does not want to play off time and does lead down towards the side of CEC, losing to one more. But does take down Finny, but 𝐞𝐞𝐤 is going to be here. That one will be taking out another 4K and trying to go for the ace right now for the career of this game. His hand is shaking. 3 bullets remaining, no information at all. Trying to rotate, trying to find information, taps down the Spike. 𝐞𝐤 gets spotted, and now 𝐳𝐼NITSU will be right here. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 gets a shutdown for 𝐳𝐼NITSU. But what a play right there for the side of 𝐞𝐞𝐤 with great aggression. Was just absolutely shocking. And whether you just have to be aware and you just have to be worrisome for 𝐞𝐞𝐤.
Yes, it seems like excitement got the better of him.
That is true.
Do you think it would have been played differently if 𝐞𝐞𝐤 continued to defuse the spike?
I think it would be different if he, you could tell he's in a lot of pressure right there since he was shaking his hands already. He was unaware where was the 𝐞𝐤, so he had to be worrisome.
Yeah, it was a close ace too. I mean, I got the excitement,
Very exciting indeed. But look at 𝐞𝐞𝐤 with a standing of 20, 10, and 3 was just showing he's the MVP of the game. But 𝐈𝐸 takes down 𝐾𝐵s. No more Smoker. It's going to be a very, very difficult situation now with Smoker has been killed.
You still got Jet.
Ooh, yet again 𝐞𝐞𝐤, but does get dominated. And as we spoke in a while ago, Sunbay, they want to control mid. And now mid control will be given towards the side of CEC. It's now going to be leaving towards a 1v4. As for this Jet, it's going to be in a glimpse of holding on to hope. But xiaobei gets shut down.
The unfortunate resurrection there. Look at that. I mean, just like what you said, Pidilynki, when controlling a mid, you gotta look out for your opponents. Take a look at that replay back there.
𝐞𝐞𝐤 just played it off after with a great start, but does get avenged by Domsky. But Vinny's great positioning does avenge his teammate, but follows up with CEC adapting to that mid control.
Yeah, I mean, with the wins they have so far, with a 5-11, their economy is doing pretty well compared to CITU. They'd have to use with a Spectre or a Bulldog even.
But now it's gonna be a different round. So different round, full on economy, but broken for the side of CITU. But now Thrash, Hunter's Fury does shut down Domsky's Thrash right off the back. Great timing for the utility, but 𝐻𝑒rb's great positioning will be leading towards a kill. But now it's a bit of demeanor of execution is gonna be a very, very problematic one, giving them advantage of guns. But now 𝐳𝐼NITSU is not backing out without a fight, trying to contest, trying to hold them off, but does lead into the downfall. That was just...
Oh man. That was...
point.
I don't even know. I'm lost for words right now. Since they had a gun advantage, but the overconfidence led them to the downside of giving the opponents guns.
I mean, that's why with the keys to victory, peace of mind.
Peace of mind indeed. But still, risk it all. Don't back down. They're living it up. They're living it up. But still.
But CEC needs to hold on to this moment.
They need to hold on to this moment.
But I mean, just one more.
One more indeed for the round 4. This is the match point for the side of CITU. And now Bladestorm trying to find a kill towards mid, but 𝐾𝐵s is going to be controlling down mid together with his teammate. But the timing! He doesn't know! The timing was just absolutely just... Oh no! With that timing, very absolutely unlucky for the side of the Viper, and thus will be leaving this to a 1v1 for the side of Kron. And now, the best case of decision making will be leaving this. Spike doesn't he know? Is his Spike control it?
Where do you even go?
Is Spike controlled? Does he have a Spike? Does he know where to go, A or B? He doesn't know. He's going to be holding down mid, since mid is the best case scenario here.
Yes, look at that positioning right there. He is looking.
He's looking for him.
Oma is looking for Kroon.
But he's wrapping around. Does he expect this wraparound? We've seen this before, guys. We have seen this before. Nobody expects the wraparound with these types of games, but
look at
he's
that.
playing it off very, very defensively. No, he's expecting it.
Like a wildcat, praying.
His agility will be leading him towards his downfall, and will be right there. At the end of CEC, first game will be going towards the ITU. As for the Mighty Dragons, the wings have been cut off by the ferocious cats
Defenders
and been
win.
clawed down. And now, with a standing of 5-13 for the first game, let's just see what will game 2 will be brought onto us, Sunbay.
Yes, I mean, I think the answer is already there because with CEC, they lost the chance already to secure a 2-0 victory. With CITU, with that one win already, unfortunately with CEC, we know their demise. But you know what? There is still, yeah, you could. The opportunity might not be there anymore, but you can still play it off.
Yep.
We can't be sore losers. Just gonna continue to bring
Game
that
2,
name
they
to
can still
school.
make it. They can still make it if they were to contest against Wildcats and to progressively to game 3. But take note, this is going to be the conflict map for the side of Wildcats, and it's going to be a bit difficult now for this game, as this will be into the controls of Wildcats, since conflict map will be in Wildcats. But the aggression, I mean, like team play, whether to go attacking or defending, will be the side of CC. But still, conflict map is gonna be a huge major difference.
Yes.
Since if you're in your most comfort zone, you could bring out your skill to its full extent, to the point where you could just absolutely dominate in that game.
Yes, and with Pearl being CITU's favorite map, it might be challenging for the side of CEC because, first of all, Pearl has a lot of angles that you need to look out for.
That is true. You gotta look out.
What are the good agents for it? Honestly,
Ooh, that is a great question.
Vice can be with that flashpoint and Killjoys. Yes, I think Killjoys are actually needed for Pearl because those are the agents that they usually need. And for the duelist, probably Arena. Yeah, but going back to that, and we would get to see more of them later. But right now, why don't we give them a round of applause for the MVP?
The MVP of the game, I can absolutely say, would be 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤 for the side of CITU. Actually, yes, 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤 for the side of CITU. You can see dominating in that game with 23 kills, 13 deaths, and 3 assists was just absolutely astonishing for this game. It's just amazing. With a 13-5, even though CEC was brought down from the skies, still was just a GG for the side of CITU, and congratulations towards CITU as well.
Yes. It takes heart and takes mental skill.
True. It's about mental game when it comes to these times, since there's a lot of pressure playing here, since there are going to be lots of people watching you. Speaking of lots of people watching you, everyone else watching right now, we wouldn't be here without our major sponsors, which would be
PC Express. PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer tech retailer. PC Express for all your digital needs. And
Yes,
Virginia
sir.
Food Incorporated. Basta Hot Dog,
Virginia.
Smart. Live more today with Smart. PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
Not to mention thanks to Crayon Labs. Crayon Labs is custom apparel and digital print specializing in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Labs is located at AC Quarters, Mandawi City, Cebu. That's going to be near the new store as well in physical would be beside UCLM, but not to mention also to SM Cyberzone, the largest chain of IT
We're
retail
live.
stores in the Philippines. Check Cyberzone for anything and everything tech. Also, we could be spotted here as well in Smart LiveStream and also Smart Sports together with Puso Pilipinas.
Yes, and take a look at their statistics right there with CEC. with their MVP Nico Baby as Reyna. Perfect choice for a duelist in Icebox with 20 kills. And for Shuabe, we got 17 kills. Curbs, 12 kills. And FNY, the 9 kills. Compared to the CEC MVP Utoy as Jet, the duelist. Karun comes second as Sage. Honestly, Peter Linky, they don't really utilize Sage.
That's what I've noticed.
To, even in pro plays too.
What you need to know about Sage is very essential when it comes to pro play. Like, not to mention, like, even though you don't see it often to get picked, but still,
it is still essential.
It is essential, since not to mention a heal could very much change the outcome of the game. Because take note, you need 4 bullets to take down an opponent with a Vandal. And take note, if you were getting shot like at least 3 times, you could absolutely heal yourself and change the odds to 3-folds. Since if you're low HP, 20 HP, you could heal up to maybe 100 HP. That changes your odds against your opposing team by 3 odds, since like it needs 4 bullets to take you down. When you're 20 HP, it only needs 1 more.
Yes.
But now you heal yourself to 100 HP, and you change that odds into 3 more bullets.
Yes, and even with the resurrection.
That is true. You can resurrect your teammates. Like from a 1v2, let's say a 1v3, you take down 2, you need 2 ultimate orbs for your ultimate. From that 1v3, you take down 2, or maybe 1, and you get an ultimate orb, and you can rest your teammate into a 50-50 game, into a 2v2.
Or Jet can revive you.
Yes.
Jet, revive me, Jet.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. man. But, you know, I really like the entire gameplay with CITU, the Wildcats against the Blue Dragons.
Aggressive and agile. Very adapted for the Wildcats.
True, and they are also unpredictable.
That is
also very observed, yeah.
Very, very true.
I mean, there are times they go to A, but psych, they go to B. Psych, they go to mid. So they are like, surprise! You know, I
turning around.
Yeah.
They're just spinning around.
Yes.
Just mental game, and they change up the strategy, and you could tell that the strategy is a successful one.
Yes, and with CEC Blue Dragon as the defending team in the first half of the game, it seemed like there was a bit of a
miscalculation, miscommunication.
Maybe some incorrect angles, but there are, you know what? There are still a few moments that they actually went really well too.
That is true.
Yes, especially with the attacking side. With the second half of the game, they actually utilized too with whenever they plant the spike at B site, they immediately rushed in using that Viper wall, the toxic screen, to prevent any angles. And you know, like what you said, they have utilized with they have controlled mid as well. Sometimes, except for the last 4 rounds, they weren't able to, you know, control mid that much. It seems like they were taken by surprise. What do you think?
Absolutely, I think I agree, since they were caught off guard.
Yeah.
Like every time they throw mid, they wouldn't expect them to continue on mid. But at the same time, when they execute towards side, they commit to side. But the only problem is how they progress into defending side. Since they can't adapt to the aggression of Wildcats pushing in, leading the entryway for CITU. You can see Nico Baby pushing together with Schwabis was just amazing, since they were well in sync into the point where you just absolutely, it's astonishing. You were just astonished in that moment during that game, because like Nico Baby together with Schwabe was just amazing how they push down side, takes down an enemy left and right, and does W keying instead of like the mental game is like one spike is down, you guys like just gives the 3 people behind them, like you guys fend off spike, we just gonna be looking for opportunities and like giving you an advantage. When they already have the advantage, they want to like progress into more and just finishing the game, or maybe making it even more of the advantage by just like a 1v5. Instead it's gonna be a 2v5. They want to make it a 1v5 and trying to look for the last enemy as soon as possible. But still, a great welcoming gift for CITU, knifing an enemy.
Oh, that was one of the highlights, honestly.
That
you can put it up
true.
right now.
That was just amazing.
A nasty sneak as well, and it's perfect for a Wildcat to sneak behind their prey. And, you know, whenever CEC tries to retake, one of the things that could have been done, executed, they would, maybe things would have been different if they had prioritized controlling mid a lot.
Yes.
I mean, there were times they did with a turret.
Only a turret, but
yes.
still, the turret does give them information, but
that is one thing already.
the turret actually played very well in that game, entirety of the game, since they didn't go mid. They only gone mid like a few times. Since the turret was there, they would know that if the turret is there, they would quickly rotate towards mid and contest mid control, since they don't want to give them the idea of controlling mid. They need to fend them off. They need to shut down their plans. If they're going mid, CEC would absolutely quickly respond into the idea that they're going to be going towards mid. Like you can see after contesting mid, lots have been happening. Lots have been crossed where trades were just happening left and right, but still the outcome didn't change into the game concluding with a standing of 13-5.
Yes, I mean, here's the thing about when it comes to playing Valorant with your team, or even a casual game, you know?
Is?
I assume almost everyone here watching CEL has played Valorant.
That is, maybe.
I bet some of you have been clinging onto your seats and just questioning, but hey, this is a pro play. Yeah, technical pro play.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's technically a pro
against
play.
universities, yes. The thing is, planning is easy.
Execution.
Strategizing is easy. However, execution is the hardest part.
That is the hardest part. You have two key points already right there. Strategy and...
Execution.
No, wait, what was the other strategy?
Planning.
Planning and
Yeah.
strategizing is the two key points. But the one major key point right there
Execution.
is execution right there. If you don't have execution, you have your foundation, you have your rooftop, you have your walls. But the question is, do you have the foundation to support those?
Because CITU or CEC, yes, their plans succeed a lot. There are times it does succeed and they executed it well, but there are times it doesn't go well on their side.
That is true.
For example, that round where CITU rushes in A site. They were struggling to A site rather. They struggled. I mean, they planted the spike quickly. However, with CEC's with Zenitsu's lockdown, that part, you know, when he
amazing.
planted the lockdown, they were able to defuse the spike just because of that combo we saw with lockdown and Viper Spit.
Yep.
Covering angles, obscuring your visions. And I think that's one of the because there's a thing, you know, your plans may be not as what you think. There are plans that doesn't go well in your favor. That's why, I mean, you could have plans A to Z.
You have it well planned out, but the question is, are you able to execute your plan as you've like layered it already into your mind? But can you execute it? Because like one minor difference of like execution would make the difference. Like you would plan it out in your mind, you have laid it in your paper, but still, if you one minor difference of like, let's say, hey, let's go A site. This is my plan. We should go A site and just plan out the spike, kill them all. But one major difference, like let's say if A main was walled, would your plan still continue on?
Yes.
Or what will happen?
Yeah.
So execution is a really key point.
It's like what to say? It's like, how do I describe this in a perfect way? It's like a nerve. You know, one nerve has a lot of nerve connecting nerves.
Yeah,
Say
that is
nerves
true,
at a
that is
time,
true.
man. But like, it's hard to explain it. You know, because it has one way has different openings, different possibilities you might encounter.
That's the word.
Yeah, different possibilities.
That's the word.
Oh
right
my
there.
goodness. Yes, it's like, you know, the part in Avengers Doctor Strange where he was seeing
Yes,
a lot of
that's true.
a lot of possibilities, only one where they survive.
1 in a billion, and that
Yes.
1 in a billion will be the outcome of this game with a standing of 13-5, with Wildcats standing on top. But game 2 is another scene to watch out for, since now this could be a dominating game for Wildcats, since this is the comfort map. So let's just see whether is it the comfort map as Pearl is a very, very wide map, very big. And let's just see whether they'll be able to conquer the dragons, the mighty blue fearsome dragons.
Yes, I mean, I just want to talk about, speaking of comfort maps, CEC's favorite map, Split and Ascent, were banned. And it seems like CITU knew about that. And
they did the research.
Yes. Yeah, that's how you can, know your enemy. Keep your enemies close, know your strategy, and use it to their advantage. Use it to your advantage.
I like that. I like what's the catchphrase of that?
Keep your enemies close.
Keep your friends. What was that again?
Keep your enemies close. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the full one? Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. Because everything can be an advantage on your end. In a sense, not in a bad way. I'm not saying like, oh, you should manipulate them so they can earn them in your favor. Like, no. We'll do this in a friendly way.
That's crazy.
In a university friendly way,
But still, was just amazing with that game. With just a 13-5, you could tell that these guys trained it out. These guys battled it out, clashed it out, but still unable to still change the outcome and just made it to a standing of 13-5. And take note, Pearl is very diverse.
Yes.
Not to mention that A side is from A side to B side. It takes approximately towards like a 30 to 40 seconds rotate towards a side. But take note, mid is a change. Mid is a change of different story.
Yes.
Mid. There's like multiple areas.
To cover.
1 point in forward, 1 point in the side, 1 in the side, and there's like a gap towards A side as well. So it's
yes. So it's
crazy,
it's a whole mental training and mental strength and a lot of team coordination. But we'll get to see more of them later, right after the break.
That is true. Stay tuned.
Can I use this? Dirty mo. Ikaw na lang sa sponsors. Ikaw lang sa sponsors. Ikaw na lang sa sponsors.
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
CyberZone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because
And now, from a standing with 13 and 5 with CEC versus CITU, we're gonna be making it back here with game 2.
Yes, this time we'll be seeing 2 universities compete against each other in the map Pearl.
Pearl is a very big map, not to mention that it's gonna be the comfort map for CITU. This is the chosen map for the game 1 was CEC's chosen map, Icebox, and now Pearl is gonna be the chosen map for CITU.
Yes.
A different story, different play styles. We're gonna be testing out new waters, so it's gonna be very, very different now. Since take note, CITU is gonna be playing it off into their domain, their waters, where you don't need to test it out. You just need to swim it and just conquer it.
Yes, I mean, literally, Pearl is like made underwater too.
Yep,
so
it is.
you're just gonna watch out for some specific areas in the map, and hopefully we get to see in a few seconds with their agent picks rather. Yes, honestly, what do you think are the good agents for Pearl?
Personally, as I've played Pearl before, I can say that the comfort picks for this Pearl the map of Pearl will be a Viper, a Harbor, and every now and then I get to see a Cypher and a Chamber. Not to mention, the most essential one would be I guess I would say absolutely a duelist. So
yes.
the best duelist to choose off would be, I guess, a Jet, and also maybe we could see the glimpse of the new agent here. Maybe some of them have it already.
But unfortunately, I think Waylay might not be available as of the moment. I think around the playoffs.
Really?
Yes, but as of right now, we can see we got a new agent as well, which is Teho from the side of CEC. Sirius as Astra, Domske as Fade, Utoy as Jet, Zenitsu as Teho, Karun as Killjoy.
As for CIT, you can see Kaz is going to be on Astra, Nika Baby. As for the Neon, it's going to be expecting some highlights, electrical highlights right there. And for Primo, as for the Fight, and Stan for Cypher, and Suabe as for the Phoenix.
Yes, this is an interesting, a double duelist on the side of CITU, and just I think one controller for the side of CEC.
Phoenix is gonna be here, guys. It's gonna be a new duelist. I barely even see in the play often. I barely even see this agent pick a Phoenix in the play in CESAFI itself. Phoenix is very, very underrated because, take note, it's like Clove, but at the same time, it's not, since, the ultimate is the difference between these two and the smokes as well. But, yeah, it's going to be a new thing with Phoenix as well. Did you know that the blinds are now reset every 2 kills? While for the Molly, you had to buy that.
Oh, wow, that's a big change.
They swapped it out.
And a game changer, too. And I like to point out, Premor is playing.
Ooh, they swapped out a player.
From the side of CITU. And now the walls are down. CITU as the attacking side with CEC as the defending side. Take a look at their positioning right there.
Positioning is going to be given out by Killjoy, not Killjoy, but with the Cypher leg. The dash is stunned, but does protect his teammate for Sirius. It's going to be taking down another. Now Primo takes down Sirius. As for Kron takes down Primo. And now Shuabe takes down the Killjoy. And leaving this, it's even grounds with a standing of 3-3. 3-3
Open
as
sights.
Spike has been planted towards A site. And now the question is, what will they do for their post plant here? Take note, we have stars for the Astra. Astra could play off maybe Astral Pull and an Astral Stun with the stars available for his hand, but no, he does not have any stars available at all. I mean, he does have a star, but only one. And now the drone does spot an opposing team here. The Guided Salvador does play it off, and right there, Stern takes down a shot. As for Utoy gets a wallbang, takes down Astra, but Astra can still use his smokes here. And now will be right there. The end of this will be a 1v2, and Utoy's great crosshair placement shuts down Schwabe. And I was thinking of Clove. As for Astra, my bad. Astra can use his smoke to the dead.
Yes.
Only Clove.
She's a controller, yeah. And with maybe things could have done differently if Astra was able to cover that entry point and take a look at the replay.
What a shot.
Yes. If Astra's smoke was placed on that areas, maybe things might have gone differently for the side of CITU.
But Guided Salvador did did give out his position, so that was a key point right there. Well played for Zenitsu, actually.
Yes, and CEC's amazing retake too.
But now it's going to be a different story, different game. Second round, it's going to be playing off another buy round. It's going to be a full-on buy round since they have economy, which they needed. And now running out of Howlett. Howlett just give out information. Right there will be throwing off his utility for this will be the missiles, and that there will be the end of Kron, gives them out the advantage for taking a free Spectre, and will be a turnaround for the side of CITU with a standing of 4v5. 4v5 at this moment is going to be stuck in towards A lamps here, and it's going to be progressing, leaning towards A, but still not gonna be pushing it out, not gonna be risking it. They're gonna be very wise with the decision making. And now it's going to be slowly, progressively, does give out information, clearing out backside with the Neon. Neon does manage to clear backside, but now Utoy is managing, closing in tight spots. But right now, the blind from Phoenix does manage, but does he know there's going to be one in the corner, but does not know, and does get cleared, and does get cleared. And now it's going to be Schwabe taking down 4K, could be going in for the ace if he plays it right now with this to HP in a Dream. Say's gonna be with a Spectre, and Stan's gonna be classing up with a close call, and does get killed. Ultimate gets popped off and gets the ace of a Sheriff Sentry right there. 𝐸𝐴, right off the bat, plays it off very well, pops off his ultimate, jokes over, you're dead, and does make it a standing of 1-1.
Definitely took that line seriously too.
Speaking of that outline right there, I will like the call signs of like Phoenix. I love his lines actually, like especially when he calls out every time he spawns, you could just hear him say, "Remember, yeah, stay out the fire. Super high level tactic. Remember that, yeah."
Oh wow, that's a perfect, perfect line that you said there. But now he just sees
𝐸𝐴, great, hell of a shot, takes down 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤 baby with a shot in mid, and now giving it out will be this side of CEC as they now control mid. Gonna be going for an aggression. The RNG, the shorty gets shut down, but right now we'll be going on for the recon, but it will be isolated. But will they know that it's gonna be one in backside, and does expect a backside play and does get shut down, but 𝐷𝐼𝑇U is still not backing out, and now CEC is gonna be in a tight spot with a 1v4.
Yes, so
another shot
1v3 now.
This 1v3 from a 1v4 progressing into this round. What is going to be happening? Let's just see.
Look at that placement. He doesn't even know where he's going to go. That perfect B heaven site. What is he going to do?
What is he going to do?
Few seconds left before the spike goes off with 3 opponents on site.
He could go for exit frag here actually, but take note, he has no dashes. So he needs to dash. He needs a dash to exit frag. But now, knowing that there's gonna be not enough time, we'll be giving them that round for 𝐷𝐼𝑇U with great execution, great mid control. We'll be giving them that round with the standing now with a 2-1.
That execution was well played for 𝐷𝐼𝑇U so far, 𝐷𝐼𝑇U. I think it is because of they brought back their aggression compared to the last game. Yes, there were times they immediately pushed with FNY, but this time they were taking it slow. I think it is because Pearl, like what you said, Pearl is a big map. There are a lot of entry points to cover, and you gotta look out for the narrow hallways too. And based on what I have observed so far, they like to go through mid.
They absolutely like to go mid
because,
they have confidence in the aim.
Yes, I mean, once you go through mid, you have 2 entry points for the site. So, for example, if you go through mid plaza, you can go through B link, or you can go through A link. So that's what they usually do. They don't really proceed that much with the B clubs, the B ramp, or the A restaurant. So
𝐷𝐼𝑇U really loves the playstyle in mid.
Yes, and I think CEC can take note of that. I mean, would they have a 𝐷𝐿 initiator? I'm quite surprised that there isn't a Sova, because Sova is one of the key, let's say, key agents for Pearl.
Yes.
To gather intel, but unfortunately, one of the agents that can gather intel, we have 𝐷𝐿 with his stealth drone. And we also have 𝐚𝐞𝐤 with a turret. We also have Fade as
the Prowler.
And the Haunt too.
Yep.
Once you're caught, get ready.
Get ready indeed.
Yes, and you know, what do you think? How can you explain with the games we've seen so far, with the rounds we've seen so far?
So with the rounds we've seen so far, you can tell that absolutely that 𝐷𝐼𝑇U loves the games in mid. So what they need to do would be change up the playstyle and maybe trying to isolate some mid control by maybe placing one in mid connectors and placing one in B link and trying to synchronize together with an attack. Maybe call out a blind, maybe call out a Prowler, and play it off together as a team. And they have Haunt as well. They have lineups. I've seen that they have lineups for the Haunts. But right now, going to be going towards execution, going to be planting out smokes, going to be going in for aggression for 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤 baby. Does clear a backside already, and now jumps peak, trying to find any information, but still isolate spikes already. Spike has been planted, Now they have to get an idea how to post plant, and to post plant in this, I would say you would need to absolutely just play off for life. And for this, the leg will be coming in from stern, and it's gonna be playing off into a tight angle with 𝐞𝐞𝐤 with great positioning. Gets one, gets another, and dashes out, and still gets caught in the barrage of spray of the Astra. But right there gets traded by 𝐕𝐚𝐥𝐴. What a round for CITU. And yet again, GG for CEC for not looking very good right now.
Literally, for CITU, they had a free sight. Take a look at that replay. Look at them, 4 of them going towards that area. A secret.
Enemy remaining.
I really
That's not a secret anymore.
I really like how 𝐞𝐞𝐤 played it out in secret. Since after taking down one, he does force out to back out. His decision was to, after getting one, back out. They had advantage, but seeing his teammate confidently aim back, he made the decision to go back. And as you can see, 𝐸𝐸 takes down Stern with first blood. 𝐸𝐸's been taking lots of first bloods actually in mid. But yeah, 𝐞𝐞𝐤 has the mental game. He has the objective. His objective in his mind is just to play off with the team after giving the team an advantage.
Yes.
But yeah, seemingly enough, 𝐞𝐞𝐤 is head in the game right now.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes back to what I said, you know, the tight hallways, narrow areas. You gotta look out for that. Because you can see them from the map. Look at their placement.
They're very well diverse right now. They're very spread out as of the moment for defending team. It's gonna be very problematic if they don't tighten off a site, since A side is practically very vulnerable with only a sheriff.
Yes, look at that. One on site.
Okay.
Aggressive push.
Pops off his ultimate right now. Running it back. It's right there. The flash will be right there. Going in. CIT Primo gets a wall back towards 𝐸𝐸. It's going to be a bit of problems here. Stealth drone gets thrown out. You take note, they still have a guided Salvador. Cosmic Divide is up. And Neon is here in a tight spot, but Taunt does give out his position and forces Prowler trying to contest. Shots down, shots fired, takes down the Neon. Now it's going to be aggression. Zenitsu, Overdrive gets stroken down, takes down Sirius, and now it's going to be a 1v3. Does not check your corners and drops shots with Overdrive. And revenges his teammate, but right there, 𝐕𝐴 still with overconfidence leaves a vulnerability and does not check his corners.
A typical Valorant moment right there. Like, take a look at that replay.
I like how 𝐞𝐞𝐤 plays it out after getting one. He'll be popping off Overdrive and trying to trade for the 𝐕𝐴. 𝐕𝐴 does get traded. After getting 2 from Secret, does follow up, go back to site, and tries to follow together with the Phoenix. Since taking off Phoenix was very low HP, so the goal of 𝐞𝐞𝐤 was to trade off his comrade, and that will be 𝐕𝐴.
That's the thing about CITU. They're quick with their trades. You gotta look out for that.
They're very adaptive as well, not to mention aggressive.
I mean, they're cats for a reason. Wild cats for a reason.
Ooh! But right there, Stan shuts down 𝐸𝐸's progress. And right now, it's going to be going on with the ultimate. As for this, Nightfall has been dropped down. Everyone has been deaf. And now will be Near Theft gives out the information in which they need. Do they know where are they? Do they know what is the information? Do they know that Spike is going to be planted?
I must wait.
Camera Cypher is going to be taken down as well. The trip wall is going to be broken down. And will be a retake. Trying to look down. Going for an aggressive. That dash will be right there. Dodges the bullets. Crosshair placement for Kron. And right there, Armageddon gets dropped down. 𝐕𝐴 takes down 2, but right will be over round 4. CITU takes down another by Stern. And with that, Armageddon was just put to waste and does not get that round for the side of CEC.
That's the best thing about Armageddon, 𝐸𝐸𝐿. It covers an entire site.
But it does take its time.
Yes, like
compared to Orbital Strike.
Oh yes, it does. I mean, I don't know, maybe just a few seconds, like maybe 0.2 or 0.34, but it's nothing compared to with Breach's ultimate. That is very fast. You don't have time to react unless your Yoru just TP out of it. But you can see.
Yes, you can see.
Going to B side.
Going to B side. They're progressing. They're going to be changing up the strat from mid to now B side. Since they've been often successful towards B side, Cosmic Divide gets dropped down. Guided Salvador delaying the entryway. Nightfall is right there. Nightmare. Next in right there. They will be in a tight spot. As of this moment, going to be blocking off another shot, and we'll be looking for another shot of a lifetime. Will be CITU leading this game going to go for a kill and does get pressured off, but Blightstorm 𝐸𝐚𝐽 connects into not just one but two, connects into another, and will be pushing it out, dashes out, trying to connect, one bullet remaining with only a Guardian, and will be looking for an opportunity, trying to look for a kill, gets jump shot by Jordy and gets killed by 𝐞𝐞𝐤.
What a play. What a round for CITU. They are 6-1 and CEC is
not
quite
good.
struggling. Yes, look at that. An unfortunate timing being blinded.
Fortunate of events will be 𝐸𝐚𝐽's great crosshair placement and great aim with Blightstorm.
Now that there are a 6-1 with their economy raised up high compared to CEC, unless they can win this round, they might able to pull this off. I mean, 1-6 is not that far.
That is not that far. Since there is hope, and first half is 12 rounds, and there are still 5 more rounds available for the side of both teams to maybe turn this around, or maybe to just end the game with just quickly as possible. But right now, aggressive dash, aggressive playstyle. The Prowler comes in, the Shorty cleans it up and will be leading towards 𝐸𝐸's death and getting overpressured. The blind coming in, takes down a kill. 𝐶huaBei is going to be going for another one, and it will be �NicoBaby towards City, dashes and follows up with a kill right off the bat. Great playstyle coming in from �NicoBaby is just why you gotta watch out for this player. And gonna go for an over-aggression for the side of CITU. What is happening with 𝐸𝐚𝐽 is gonna be down to 1v4, and that 1v4 will be progressing. Could be an ace of a lifetime. No bullets available, but they'll still manage to get 2 and damaging that flawless round into a 2-kill moment for 𝐸𝐚𝐽.
The best thing about Neon in Pearl, you have space to run around and dash. Look at that.
Easily rotate.
Look at that kill,
You don't even need 30 seconds to rotate when you're in this agent.
Yes. And I believe that Neon is such a perfect agent for this map, too. Almost an ace, too, but
a triple K is still good enough.
Yes, and with their quick plant as well, and with Astra's perfect smokes, they can give way for them to plant the spike. But as of right now, it seems like they're gonna approach for A side this time, trying to be unpredictable. But
they're changing up the playstyles every round. But right now, it's gonna be a bit difficult for �NicoBaby. He's gonna get stunned. He's gonna get prowled. Trying to find information. Does stun an opposing teammate here, and right there will be leading towards a kill towards �NicoBaby's great timing and great playstyle with the duelist as well. Finds an opportunity that there's going to be one down. Gets a Shorty kill together with 𝐶huaBei, and now leaving 𝐸𝐸, the team captain, to fend off the opposing team. And this is a one-man army, and right there will be �NicoBaby, the one-man army, with another triple K right there, Sunday.
8-1. I think CEC could call for a timeout, or to communicate with their team.
To
recuperate.
Yeah, that is true. In this types of situation, if you're getting stomped, if you're getting run down, you need to rethink and rebuild your mind, since this is just about mental game. And right now, mental game is leaning towards the side of CITU, since they're confident enough with 𝐶huaBei leading together with �NicoBaby. Take a look at this. 𝐶huaBei has been dominating, getting an ace into the early game with second round with only a Sheriff, and leading the game with standing at 17. Overdrive is popped off, Prowler will be connecting and getting to another kill, a double kill, leading to a triple kill. Could be going on for a triple and double. Yet another game for �NicoBaby, and right now it's going to be taunting with a bit of jiggles right there, but does lead to his death after getting a triple kill. And now it's going to be a 2v4 into this 2v4. 𝐞𝐜𝐤 is right here together with this. Will be guided. Salvador does not help at all, but does give 𝐞𝐜𝐤 the last 2 kills and making this a 1-9.
That part from Neon with the overdrive online to the viewers watching on their TV, watching on their phone. You might feel dizzy about that. Like, look at that replay.
Got one, another one, and you can just say wiggle and jiggle. You can't avoid the electric battery.
Even as Casper's got dizzy. And look at that part.
Holy.
But a clean shot from the side of CITU.
Oh, look at Silva, looks good.
𝐸𝐸, yes.
Silva looking good, as Omen is looking chill in the bottom side. But now, as of the moment, with a 1-9, as this game progressed, you can tell that CITU has been confidently leading the game, already up by 1. Take note, there's going to be one more game for this game to be a concluding matchup. But Stern gets towards 𝐸𝐚𝐽 and run it back is activated. As for the Phoenix, and right there, �NicoBaby will be leading this aggression and will be leading towards his downfall. Sirius takes him down, and 𝐕𝐚𝐴 will be taking down Sinatsu and leaving Sirius to get taken. And now 𝐕𝐚𝐥𝐴 will be with a Sheriff in a dream with only one Prowler. Prowler connects with only a Sheriff, could be getting 9 and does not want that to happen. Will be 𝐕𝐴 gets a shutdown. He just gave up as to the moment right there. He knows he was overpressured and just stood still and just took it like a man and does not run away. He just put into his heart, I'd rather face you, die with pride and honor, than to run away from my battles. As for my fallen comrades, have died for me.
Yes, and it seems like 𝐞𝐞𝐤 is on a roll right now.
He is on a roll.
And you know, with 𝐕𝐴 as well, with a combo, I think a double duelist is a good call for CITU. I mean, it's their map.
This is the map.
train.
This is their waters. They don't need to test anything. They just need to play it out.
No
and
place for testing.
No place of testing here. Since absolutely, you can tell that CITU is dominating here, and not to mention that it is created in waters as well. And right there, 𝐞𝐞𝐤 with 20 HP still manages to take down 1, and now it's gonna be a 4v4. But 𝐞𝐞𝐤 in a crucial state needs to play it safely. Or what is his idea of safely? I don't even know, since I think this isn't in his dictionary to play safe, since he is the most aggressive player here. But right now it's going to be a lockdown. The retake of an opportunity for the side of CEC is slowly progressing into this round. And slowly 𝐸 takes down 𝐞𝐞𝐤 as 𝐞𝐞𝐤 still managed to take down 𝐸𝐴. And still areas has been cleared, but Bite is right there, connects into a headshot. But 𝐸 gets avenged by Stan, gets a jiggle wiggle, but does get expected by Sirius with a cross shot coming in from Sirius.
Finally, a 2-10.
First round, first half, I mean, will be a 2 in 10. 8-point gap will be a bit of problem for the side of CEC, but let's just see what will happen.
And here's the best part for Phoenix's wall. Covering that area from the wall, from the hot hands, I think, from covering that angle from B site, B hall to B main, giving them area to plant was a good call. I think it's always a good call for controllers or something that has a wall, something that has to cover up a certain area to give way for your teammates to plant.
That is true.
As we have seen so far, for the side of CITU, they have been consistent in doing that strategy whenever they plant. They always give way for them by utilizing smokes. And I think that's why controllers are the main key agents.
Ooh, even while blinded, still managed to take down 𝐕𝐴, and now it's going to be a 4v5 as mid progresses. It's going to be going on for a kill. 𝐞𝐞𝐤's going to be on fire, going to be going for a over aggression, but does get killed. Alright, over the bat, but does get avenged by 𝐾𝐿. 𝐾𝐿 is going to be leading this clash out towards mid. As for the spike, it's within their control.
Nasty kill.
𝐸𝐴 with the Sheriff here, and does he know there's going to be one in the corner, but 𝐸𝐴 shuts down Primor, and now even grounds with a 50-on-50 2v2, but still Spike is not under control.
Just a few more clicks.
Few more clicks indeed. They have 1 minute and miscalculation, but does get traded by 𝐸𝐴. Still, does he know? Does not expect the leg from Stan. That Stan is standing in with a leg and does get a Sheriff and manages to make this standing of 2-11. And now 2 more rounds available for the side of CITU to win this game against CEC is progressing, and it's not looking good. It's going to be looking very gloomy for CEC.
And this is what I mean, 𝐞𝐞𝐤. Mid Plaza is the best way to gather intel. It's because, you know, when someone plants A, you can immediately go through that site, or if it's B, you can immediately traverse your way through there. And this time, you gotta look out for CITU's lurks. I think that's already a big giveaway.
That is a really, really true statement right there. It is a big giveaway, but right now, Rival Salvador's will be going in, but Sirius will be on the stinger and will be taking down 𝐕𝐴, and takes down 𝐞𝐞𝐤 with a Bulldog, takes down 2, tries to go for the classic, but does not have ammunition on his Bulldog. And now Zenitsu takes down 𝐾𝐿 as 𝐸𝐴 takes down 𝐞𝐞𝐤. It's now going to be a 3v2 at CITU. It's not going to be looking good as for the spike has been planted. Primor has a lineup, trying to get information with his haunt, and now with this. Spike has been ticking as he only needs time, and now it's going to be a retake for Primor. Takes down Zenitsu, the team captain, and trying to go for the jiggle wiggle, trying to find a kill, trying to expect that's going to be one in the corner, and now he knows that where is the last opponent, and with only one bullet remaining there. Absolutely unfortunate timing with the switch will be that.
Weapon here.
Stern, it's going to be the end of your career right there.
Ladies and gentlemen. Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, another Valorant moment right there.
Unfortunate timing right there, and we'll be giving out that game.
Yes, and now that we are a 3-11, with their economy not doing pretty well, they'd have to force buy unless they win this round, then they'd be showering in gold as for now. But with CITU also, not really a forced buy, but trying to utilize what they can.
Trying to utilize what they can since they already have economy for the side of CEC, since they've already conquered that round. And it's now going to be a classic kill on Kron, a free gun.
Wow.
Will be given towards Kron. I don't even know if it works. It works for them, and now it's going to be one gun on one opposing team for CITU. Has a gun, a bit of disadvantage here, but still gets an opportunity. With only Sheriffs and Classics, they still manage to fully utilize what they have and still kills an opposing team in mid.
Yes, I mean, everyone is on towards B site, and as we can see with
Alec is coming in. Alec is coming in from the Astra. But still, will they expect Alec? They don't have utility for an anti-Alec. And if they don't slowly check it out, this could be the end of the plays. But right now, the great positioning for Stan will be leading him towards a wallbang kill towards Domsky. And now it's going to be a 3v4. And for the 3v4, the leg is coming in hot and wild, running in with a Vandal. 𝐿𝐵𝐺 is right there. Does they expect? Shuts down one. Could be getting another, but does get killed right off the bat. And 𝐷oy takes down a cleanup and takes down 𝐿𝐵𝐺 and 𝐿𝐵𝐵. It's now gonna be a 2v2. 20 seconds remaining. You gotta make a decision here. You gotta pull off the plan. You have 85 HP. He has been marked. They know that with this, Phoenix is already locked in. The blind is coming in, gets a blind assist, but still dodges it. And gonna be going for a crossfire and does not dodge that in time, and will be going in for the match point. Will be CITU.
Oh man, a match point that quickly already, 𝐷oy. I mean, like what I said, you gotta look out for the lurks for the side of CITU. And take a look at that replay.
Oh no.
Look at that. There you go.
No.
With 𝐷orb's lurk, but it was traded that quick enough. And now, with their economy, they'd have to force buy for the side of CITU if they want to secure this round, secure this match with a victory. And for the side of CEC, I think it's a great call.
It is
for
a great call.
Timeout.
But right now, Schwabi's going off one aggressive play. The blind is coming in, but does get caught in a bit of crossfire and gets blind shotted by opposing teams. And the dash coming in, will be going for another kill, but does get a double kill and does manage to avenge his falling comrade and making this a standing of 3v3. When now it's going to be a 3v3, 1 minute 20 seconds on the line. With this 3v3, is there enough time for this team to absolutely adapt into this round? Nightfall gets planted down. 𝐿𝐵𝐺 is right there from a tight spot and ends this game with a triple kill with great positioning and great play style coming in from 𝐿𝐵𝐺. Absolutely phenomenal. And all I can tell you is MVP going to 𝐞𝐞𝐤. He was in absolutely firepower and just pushed through every barracks, pushed through every defense, and just ends it with a standing, maybe, was it a 21?
Wow, that was 𝐷oy. That was an excellent
positioning-wise.
Yes, and a quick game as well.
Yup.
I thought it would have been a bit longer, but considering CITU, Pearl, they are in a relationship.
They are in a relationship indeed.
They know what to do.
It's very heartbreaking that CEC is
eliminated
into the playoffs.
For Team A. But you know what? There is Season 4.
There is Season 4, so stay tuned for next year. But still, GG's to CEC and congratulations to CITU with bringing us a big bang of a show. What a banger, what a game. Absolutely amazing for CITU. And also, congratulations to CEC for making it all the way here.
Yeah.
And unfortunately enough, they have to be removed since they've lost a battle against the Wildcats. They're wild for a reason, and they're very agile as the Cats.
And it seemed like with CEC, they weren't able to hold on to that moment, as what Omen says. And like what she said with the keys to victory in CITU. It just
They
comes
risk
back
it
in
all.
it comes back in full circle. And it was a great play too as the defending side rather for CITU. At first it was quite questionable, not really questionable, but with the choice of, Neon as on
𝐞𝐞𝐤
the defending
was
side.
just
Yes, he was
absolutely amazing right there with that game.
savage too.
He was just
It's his
active. It
playground.
was electrical. It was just absolutely astonishing in how he played it out in the game. He was just absolutely pushing it through, not even giving a worry, not even showing any problems to his teams, just saying, hey guys, I'm gonna do this. Is it cool with you guys? He said, absolutely, just enjoy the game. And
Yeah.
just with 𝐷 following up, hey, I want to join, I want to have fun as well. So he just
Yeah.
pushed through together and just cleans it up with a standing of 3. What was it?
13 to 5?
13 to 3.
I think, yeah, something like that.
Just
Figure
GG's
it out in
with
a
a
few,
standing
yeah.
of 13 and 3. It was just
Yes. And honestly, it's just all about coordination and teamwork.
execution was
Constant-
amazing.
uh-huh.
Execution was there for CITU, but I'm absolutely was just a bit difficult for CEC.
Yeah.
Since they were missing a key point there, but still they still managed to break their way here, fighting against all odds. Still, GG's to CEC, GG's to CITU. Congratulations to both teams.
And now we get to see how CITU Wildcats were able to win that entire game. Christine, take it away.
Teams, we have the CITU Wildcats, our winner for the second game. And now I want to ask you guys a question. How was the communication within the team today?
Given that I didn't join the scrims with them, I felt astonished or like shocked that their comms was just perfect. Actually, I actually feel honored to hear those comms. Those comms were immaculate.
Wow, immaculate. I think the CITU Wildcats, they have a connection with each other. And now you guys are one of the top teams in the standing. How does it feel to be at the top of these standing?
It feels very good. Very good. Yes, very good. We will win. We will champion. Yes.
They will get that championship. I see. Thank you so much. And now, before we end, what is your message to your fans and supporters?
Thank you for everyone watching and supporting us, especially my family and my girlfriend.
Thank you for everyone who's supporting us, especially CIT and CEL member crew, and that's all.
Thank you everyone for supporting us and watching, especially to my parents and to my girlfriend. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you sa mga supporters. Thank you CEL staff, casters, thank you Nathan. And shout out to my family, friends. And Ben, I love you Ben. Thank you.
Thank you to everyone. Shout out to my best friend Rox. Shout out to my family watching at home. My dogs. Shout out to CMBA Scrabble team. Thank you.
Shout out to my family and friends who are watching, and thank you for the CL staff, and shout out to my girlfriend.
Thanks to my friends and my family for supporting us, even to my girlfriend, Trixie Bugas. Thank you.
I see. Thank you so much for that, CITU Wildcats. And of course, all of this is possible thanks to our amazing sponsors. We would like to thank PC Express for all of your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Pasta Hotdog, Virginia. Thank you also to Smart Communication, Live More Today with Smart, and PLDT Homes, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And of course, we have the Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Print. And that's it for our post-matchup interview. Let's go back to our casters.
Thank you so much for that, Christine. And honestly, Pidlinky,
Amazing host.
yes, based on what we've heard from the players, their comms was
on point.
Exactly.
100%.
Yes, and it just goes back to what I said recently. Communication is key.
Peace of mind, risk it all, don't back down.
Just comes in full circle, man. Just everything just makes sense.
It all makes
Yes.
sense. When it play style, with both teams coming in, you can see that we will be calling it out. 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤, baby, back-to-back, 25 kills. Last
Pinoy
game was
pride.
23. He added 2 more. 12 deaths and 4 assists was absolutely amazing. With both teams clashing it out, we'll be concluding this game with CIT standing on top. Amazing for the Wildcats and GG's for the Dragons.
He definitely showed what Neon can be. Can be savage in that map Pearl. I mean, take a look at that statistics. With 𝐚𝐞𝐞𝐤 baby as the MVP, with 𝐶HWABE, your favorite, Phoenix, 20 kills, with Curbs as a controller, 14 kills, and so on and so forth. With the side of CEC, we've got 𝐷𝐷𝐿, the Jet, duelist as usual, 13 kills, 14 deaths, and with 𝐷𝐷𝐿 with 10 kills, zenitsu as 6 kills, and so on and so forth. I think this concludes
that game with
the
CITU versus CEC. You can see from the statistics itself that it is very dominating for the side of CITU, and you can see some great highlights here coming in from CEC as well. With 𝐷𝐷𝐿's great first blood, first. Actually, all I can tell you is when you're up against 𝐷𝐷𝐿 in far range, you're not gonna win that. But when it's close range and he doesn't have information on you, you're gonna lose it.
Yes.
But look at 𝐷𝐷𝐿's great confidence right there. But still, I think 𝐷𝐷𝐿 is just absolutely amazing. Is an absolutely amazing player and very talented. But does conclude the game with a standing of 3-13. It was still a GG's for both teams, but still, congratulations to CITU. And congratulations to CEC for making it all the way here. Still unfortunate turn of events for them to get removed for the playoffs, but you can still make it another day, another year for Season 4.
Yes, I agree with you there, 𝐵𝐷𝐿. And now with Cebu Institute of Technology University Wildcats have earned their spot to the playoffs. And unfortunately, with Cebu Eastern College, Blue Dragons have been eliminated.
Blue Dragons, it's not looking very good for them, but still, there's still a chance for next year. All I can tell you is GG's and congratulations. Still, the comms were on point, the calls were on point, they're synchronized together and was just in the zone, in the comfort zone, and all can just absolutely process this and just say,
wow.
Yeah, just wow,
Beautiful.
to be honest.
Beautiful,
Cats are just
magnificent.
very agile and very adaptive, and to the point where they're just ferocious with the claws and ferocious with the fangs, and just cut off the wings of the fearsome dragons and just end it.
Yes, and going back, that this concludes this whole game.
But
And it just shows that CITU is unstoppable.
But still, GG's to both teams. This is your caster, 𝐵𝐷𝐿. Let's link up your gameplay together with
Sunby, here to make your game buzzing. Stay tuned for more.
Let's pass it on to the cast.
Great matches happens because of our great players, and today our student athletes gave their best for this incredible show. Thank you so much to all the participating teams who made the day an amazing match. Of course, before we wrap things up, let's have a quick recap of our earlier matches today. In our first match, the USC Warriors won against the UC Maine Webmasters. And for the second match, we have the CEC Blue Dragons and the CITU Wildcats. In the end, the CITU Wildcats dominated the CEC Blue Dragons. And of course, all of this is possible thanks to our amazing sponsors. Thank you so much to PC Express. PC Express for all of your digital needs. We would also like to thank Virginia Food Incorporated, Pasta Hot Dog, Virginia. Thank you also to Smart Communication, Live More Today with Smart, and PLDT Homes, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And lastly, we have the Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. And of course, thank you so much to all our viewers who stayed with us throughout this trip. Keep supporting your favorite team and our social media platforms. And of course, your support not only fuels the CEL players, but also the overall esports community. And for that, The week 7 is coming in stronger than ever. For today, that's it now, and I'll see you guys next time. Once again, this is Jane, your Hype and a Mic host, bringing you all the action here at CESAFI Esports League, where we forge legends.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products